Hey everyone, Hiromi and Sly47 are here to do today the probably incredibly stupid,
Yep.
maybe borderline
Yep.
insane thing to do of reviewing all premiums in World of Warships Blitz, and we're going to do it all in basically one take. So, if you are joining us for the short little snippet videos that I will be putting up to make it easily consumed over the course of maybe 2 weeks, and so hi, how are you doing? But if on the happen chance you are joining us for the entire podcast and enjoying our loss of sanity and you're gonna lose some too, cheers, Slancheva, everyone. We're just I'm going. Are you got a shot? You better have a shot ready. I think I have a shot ready.
No, I just
Come
get the whole
on,
bottle.
You cheers, everyone. Don't drink underage.
Yeah, don't drink underage. Drink responsibly, guys.
No, right? Got a big shot. Everyone's like,
Yeah.
"Yeek." All right, so we got this. Oh my god.
Woo.
All right, let's get into this, everyone, because there is, I think I calculated like 251, I think it is. And then by the time this comes out, I know another premium is going to come out. I'm just like...
Yep, we're just missing one premium ship, and we don't have it yet.
Nope.
By the time you get this, we already got it, and, well, wait, next
We'll put
year.
it in the comments. We'll put it in the comments. We'll just put it in there.
Oh, yeah, comments. It's fine.
It'll be fine. All right, so as you can see
Probably
here,
not.
there's a slight change to the rankings because as we were going through this, we kind of figured we needed something better than great to buy. We need something for the toxic ships, specifically the one right behind Hiromi right there. That one. That one right
Yes.
there. So we have
It's
war.
here.
Yep. That bullshit. We have War Crime. These are premium ships that require almost no brain to start with, or are overpowered that most players will hate you once you set foot onto this ship, even if you put in some or maximum effort. The Hague wants you arrested. Yep, your Geneva War Conventions are coming down on you.
Yep.
Expect Interpol at your earliest convenience. But we then have great to buy. These are great for most players. This is just the top of the premium ship list, in my opinion, where they are just solid ships. They have very few issues, and in the current meta right now, they are just good. And good to buy. These are ships that are more, maybe it's a more particular playstyle. Players will want them or be interested in them. They are still solid ships. Do not think that they are anything less than great to buy, but maybe there is a better ship in great to buy to get first. And or this is a ship that particularly you want to because you want it, and it's just good.
Yep.
So is that niche? These are ships with unique play styles or require a play of a certain style to helm them in the right way. Don't go into thinking that these will control the field, but some games they might do just that. They, obviously game variants, meta, how it all goes.
Yep.
It can add into it, so they kind of play the field. If you are interested in the trip, once again, do not think of these as bad. This is not the bad categories yet. Okay, then we have playable. These are there. They are definitely, they exist and they do okay. Sometimes they might do great even, but no, they still have disadvantages in their tiers and they aren't quite as high of meta. Yep, and like that. But as always, we have our collector's bin at the end. If you are in to get these ships for anything, just having them in your port to make them look, you just have a nice little beautiful slot there. They're right there, but you're probably not going to be taking them out after you play them and get their battle honors done. I think I got it all right, Hiromi?
Yep.
Perfect. Let's get into this because, dear God. Anyone? Let me just. We're gonna lose our fucking minds over this.
I'll be banging my gaming chair all day here.
Oh, I know, right? I'm like, okay, let's do this. Off the bat, we have the Admiral Graf Spade. Now, previously, I actually had this good to buy, but Hiromi, where would you put this?
Definitely. Let's say it's niche around it, but it could be around playable. It's between those two because you could just get Repulse and it's way better overall.
So, yeah, while I actually accidentally fixed the depends category to say niche instead, I will, a little live edit in the background. We have, I just say it goes in playable.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
it's aged a bit. It's still a fine ship, but it's just the tier 6, tier 7 meta. There are some amazing ships, and as a cruiser with lackluster armor, it's, the niche
Well,
of having secondaries as a, what?
I mean, you have the Scharnhorst guns, but like, you
We
got
only have two horrible angles.
horrible angles. Probably not the great dispersion, and also it's like it's it has
Yeah.
problems. Let's just say it's just been outdated for a very long time now.
Yeah, it's still usable. It's nowhere near the collector's bin. I will say I do have fun bringing it out occasionally, but
Yeah.
it's aging. Onto the Admiral Makarov. Hiromi.
Now the different spectrum. This is definitely great to buy.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
this is a ship that you want DPM. This is a ship, and it does pack in Soviet biasness here.
Oh, yeah. I say almost war crime. It's almost slipping into war crime.
It's
but
almost war crime, but you bring out Roar Spike, you bring out Repulse. If you bring out like ships that has so much alpha, it just gets deleted.
yeah, it's still a Nuremberg class, but you get Russian bias, so win-win. And if you can put Makarov on this thing, it's definitely, I think, a war crime in the right hands. So
Makarov's a war crime. Yep, definitely.
Makarov is a war crime. Definitely. Let's talk about a war crime against DDs, the Agincourt.
Yeah, definitely. This one I will put niche, you could say. DD wise, when you go against it, it's gone. It's gone, definitely.
Yeah,
some cruisers will definitely feel the hurt, but it does not have the penetration to go against battleships. No.
Yeah. I'd argue good to buy, but I can definitely see niche in that one because good to buy. It's just it's tier 5, so DDs just don't know about HMS HE, and they just kind of go, oh, I'm just gonna bomb this battleship, and you're like, no.
Yeah, as long as off stream is good to buy, but when you're streaming with Agincourt, it's just straight up niche.
Yeah, I'll say it is getting that niche because I think there's a black ship that kind of that's a little more competitive than it. So I'm actually going to agree with you on the niche. It's a great DD destroyer, but outside of that, it's just okay. It's a slow barge at that tier, which basically all BBs are at that. But good for fires. Good for fires.
Oh yeah, definitely great for fires.
Definitely.
This is fine.
I don't know. It's older brother is a little better at it, but I'm getting too ahead of us, way ahead of us actually. Because I think that's way down here.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go further down the line before we lose our sanity. Actually, right when we lose sanity.
Yeah, right when we lose sanity. So Ager, I think just playable at tier 9.
Oh, I agree with you. It's playable.
Yeah, the secondary cruiser style. I think there's not a lot of good brawlers, and the Prince Rupert and the Pomeran basically are the only ones.
It has the same suffer as the Ammo Graspe.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, no. Some people are going to be like, "You, how dare you?"
I mean, maybe in EU it works, but in NA, and other servers, it's just playable.
Yeah, it's okay. I've had good games in it, I will say that. Like, it can have its moments. It's a brawl.
Yeah, it has to rely on islands. It definitely has to rely on islands to actually be good.
Yeah. I really had an odd experience with the Eagle. And like that is I used to have
with the Eagle.
I used to have this in playable, but I think it goes right here, doesn't it? In collectors.
I mean, yes, I would say Black Fusion just kills it. That's all. It just kills the ship.
So many better DDs at its tier, and like also French DDs of that tier. Like until you get to like tier 8, the French DDs really don't come into their own. They feel awkward.
No. There's another French premium tier 8 that is also going to go there as well.
Not foreshadowing at all. Let's actually. Let's actually talk about probably one of the older premiums in this game, the Alabama. Though
Still
this
reliable.
Old.
It's old, but still reliable. The old reliable, you could say.
Oh yeah, no, I just say it's good. It's nothing to write home about, but
yeah, it's still good regardless. I mean, this is Norcar, but fixes the dispersion issue.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the dispersion issue on the North Cow.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, never mind. Let's not go into PTSD of grinding that line. I'm trying to. Alaska. Yeah. Now Alaska used to be collectors, but it got some buffs. It got some buffs.
Good.
Oh yeah. Oh,
this
Alaska
just went from collector to just outright grit to buy.
Oh.
It literally went from 0 to hero.
Oh my god. It is so good now. It is such in a good position. Is it amazing? Like, are you gonna curb stomp every game? No. It's just good beefy.
It's just so good. Very solid. Oh my god. I enjoy playing Alaska after that buff. Oh ho ho ho. Oh yeah. It hits hard. But wait until the next couple ships, because this one ship is gone.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Anchorage, another tier 9 U.S. cruiser. Where did you put it?
Anchorage. I mean, I almost thought this looks like a Buffalo, but it's hard to say. It's either between niche and good to buy. That's what I'm saying.
So, I actually am going to argue. I used to have it in good to buy. I'm actually going to argue great to buy. And the reason is it's got a crap load of guns, just like the Buffalo. But now you have torpedoes on top of it and smoke.
Oh, right. I forgot about those two. So, yeah.
Yeah. Anchorage is oddly good. You have to be ready for the play style of it, though, because I feel like it's got weaker first here. It feels just squish, but you have those smokes, so you don't have to worry about the squish. And then you have Buffalo guns. Like, it's just, like, great. Like, it's just good.
Yeah.
The thing... it's not as consistent as another one, but... I
haven't played this ship, but definitely, if I actually did play this ship, it probably will be great to buy.
I knocked my mic out. There we go. Fixed it. Now can you?
Just move.
Yep, I know. Just move. We got it good. We got it good. Yep, I'm just screwing up here.
Yep.
Yeah, Anchorage. I think it's great to buy. You could argue good, but I think it's just a consistent cruiser at tier 9, and that's a good position for tier 9 because tier 9s are rough. Okay. The elephant in the room. We haven't gotten this on our press accounts. Yeah. No. The Anhalt.
Let's just put it niche because we don't know.
We don't know. Yeah, the Anhalt will go in a niche. As far as I know, though, it's a tier 8 brawler with strong ass torpedoes with a buttload of guns, and that's generally pretty a decent setup. It's just whether or not the guns are good or not.
Yeah.
So
it all depends.
Oh yeah.
So besides why it's there.
Yep, it's why we're just gonna put it in there. Now Anshan.
I enjoyed this ship. Definitely enjoyed the ship.
So I actually
good to buy. It could be good to buy, it could be niche, but it's like I just love this ship. I just gonna put it good to buy.
Yeah, I talked with Star. She's played it a lot more than me. She has it on her main account, and she's enjoys it. It's a solid DD at the tier for the Gremmy area, or the Gremmys.
The Nevi lines.
The Nevny. That's what it is, Nevny. I'm thinking of Gremmy not the original.
I mean, Gremmy is still part of Nevi.
Yeah, but just all those ships. It's just good. It's a good version of it. It's not the best version, but it's good. Yeah. Arizona, the snow camo ship. I'd say good to buy. It's just okay. It's just a New Mexico, and I don't know about you. I like New Mexico class. I do. Like, I know it's actually probably like a Nevada class or something, but it looks like a New Mexico. Okay, everyone.
It does. I mean, but still, this is New Mexico, but fix the dispersion issue.
Yep. So same thing as Alabama. But I'm a precise aim enjoyer.
Yep.
First base, you enjoy your,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Hiromi's like,
Yep.
yeah, we know, you're
Yep.
you're
Yeah, we
you're an
know.
idiot.
And now we're just ready for the next ship that just goes straight down.
Arkansas, you're gonna get it from a crate. Just wait till you get it from a crate, or from a missions crate, I should say.
Get
And
a mission
that's
crates
it.
and just leave it alone. I
Yeah,
don't think it has battle honors too.
it does, but
Oh, it does.
it's just not even worth the copper at times.
Yeah.
If you really need it. And the Arc Royale.
CV players will definitely hate this ship. I will tell you that for a fact. Because you got slow ass planes that won't help at all. It does have the carpet bomb gimmick,
The
but
one
that's
that
pretty much
introduced it.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say it's niche. From everything I've talked about, it's gonna work occasionally.
I mean, I don't see Arc Royale a lot in terms of tier 7 matches. I mean it's infested with like literally 2 carriers. That's it.
Maybe it is playable then. Let's
I
just
just
put it
don't
in
see it
playable
very
because we hate
often.
carriers.
Okay, I'll take that. Meet in the middle.
Meet in the middle on that. Asashio.
Yeah. I say this is. I would say it's niche playable. It has that Shimakaze feeling, but without that speed.
Yeah, I just put it in niche. You're occasionally gonna have some fun with it. Outside of
Yeah.
that,
Just
like-
wait until the CB ruins your fun. That's all.
yeah. So sometimes it's gonna be really good. It's gonna be a little baby Shimakaze, and other times it's gonna be waste of space. So that definitely fits the niche. Now let's talk about, unfortunately, the poor boy that got freaking ruined by rentals. This thing does.
Ashitaka.
Oh yeah, this got the West Virginia rap from about a year ago. This thing, as much as you've seen a bunch of rentals, probably, I'd say it's good. I'd say it's good buy. Like, it's a decent tier 7 BB.
Yeah, it does have that good, just good firepower, basically. And I know we were talking about, we were talking about there's a dispersion problem on this, but I feel like that's a skill issue for me.
No, I'd say there is. You do still have the dispersion bug with the, dispersion bug, we call it, and that, but it's from the camera shake and such like that.
Oh.
But it's overall, it's just a solid. It's nothing to write home about again for tier 7. There's actually a lot of good tier 7 BBs, but a lot of them also have procurers to them where you want to play them in a particular way, where the Ashtaka kind of can just do everything. It's kind of master of none type of situation. Jack of all trades, master of none. But yeah, don't let the rentals fool you. This ship is actually pretty decent. It's not in my hands though. I freaking hate IJ and PBs. I don't know why. But.
I just can't play Ashitaka for me.
Nope. Now the Atlanta. I think this goes right and stays in its current position of niche.
Yep, it just stays right in the niche. It's a very fun cruiser with very good AA. Yes.
For its tier, yeah. Good guns. Like, really,
it's smoke.
One use, one ocean smoke though.
Just one use smoke. It's still good enough. It's still good enough just to literally spam hellfire to any ship.
Oh yeah, or take down a DD because it does. I think this one has. Is that somewhere? I can't keep track of it.
Hold on, I got a whole. I still have the database here. Yes, it does have.
It does. There we go. Yeah. So I was like, this one has someone and Flint has the radar. That's what it is. But yeah, no, it's just like some games it's gonna work, some games it's not. I think there's a better tier 7 cruiser right now though, and that's kind of taken over my heart because I used to enjoy Atlanta. But yeah, fun times. Let's talk about this bullshit.
Straight to war crime.
Yep, our first war crime ever won. Cheers. Atlantico. Cheers. This thing got nerfed and is still a scourge of tier 8. It is still incredibly good. Yep. Cheers, Slanchva, if you will, and such. But no, it's Atlantico. King of secondaries, king of tank.
Secondaries, just king of tank. Literally, no ship should ever pen this. Just literally spam HE and just let it die. Let it burn. Burn
Yep.
down to the ground.
That's all
That's
you can
literally
do.
the only one way to counter.
Yep. Oh man. Unfortunately, we're playing the game here. Aurora.
The opposite of Atlantico, but it's collectors. It's just straight to collectors. It's a tier 3 cruiser. Come on.
Yeah, or just play the tier 4 Svetlana. I think this is a better one. But I'm a dirty Steel lover. Now, I want to know where you're going to put the ship, because I had a hard time. And by the way, if you haven't subscribed to Hiromi's meme channel and seen his video on the Austin, highly would suggest it. It's a fantastic, hilarious video. But the Austin, I literally have it everywhere. I have 3 different options for it because I didn't know where to put it, and it all goes above niche. So where did you put it?
It's always above niche.
Yep.
I say that the more you play the ship is so
Oh yeah.
It gets more and more and more fun the more you play this ship. Like the first time you're gonna play it, it's probably awful. But like second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, this gun go.
Your first 5 DD game in this thing is literally you're like, I am a god.
Yes, you're a god if you get a Kraken. This is a ship that if you go in respawn, if you go in grand battles, if you go in whatever ship that has a lot, Battle Royale, this is unstoppable.
Oh yeah. I almost put it in Warcrime. It's almost that good because it's just the meta right now is all DDs. Like it's a good meta for it. And it's got good AA. I'm gonna say great to buy. I'm gonna say great to buy.
It's definitely great to buy. Warcrime, you can get constantly Krakens.
Oh yeah, no, definitely go see his video over there. And I even have a video myself of him doing dirty, horrible things to people. AC 130 inbound.
AC 130 inbound.
Oh yeah, I will say though, once again, if you are not into the more DD or light cruiser aspect, that might be more niche. But just understand, it's so good in the meta right now. It's just so perfect. And like that, Azuma.
That's it. We're not going to ask anything.
Yeah,
it just goes there. It just goes there.
Yeah, no, it's so rough for Tier 9. So rough for Tier 9. Hey, everyone, we're 22 minutes in and we're only on the letter B.
No, just wait for the black shits. This gets worse.
We're gonna lose our sanity. Is here tonight, everyone. Let's keep on going. Let's start to rip this out right here with the Bahi.
Bahi. Actually, this is very fun. I enjoy this ship. Oh yeah. You don't think about it. This ship has scout planes and literally Yamato range.
Oh, I never thought about that.
You don't even see this. Yeah, it's actually a surprisingly good sniper battleship. It's very good when you're going against ships, especially in Asia. This is perfect for Asia.
Well, you heard it here.
It's tier 9. It's tier 9 too. It could actually work in tier 10 matches with this ship.
All right. Interesting. I only put it in playable because I was just like, it's an Azumo, and you kind of have in that situation. But interesting. So where'd you put it? I'll put it there.
I mean, as long as you deal with the turrets, it's great to buy. Definitely great to buy. But if you just struggle so many times with it, it's probably like at least niche to good to buy.
I'd say good to buy because I've been able to make those turrets work, and a lot of people just need to know you have to rethink how you play. So that kind of fits the good to buy. It's like, hey, if you're interested, be a shit for you.
Man, as long as you're like at spawn and you just keep your turret position to that side or this side, that's it. That's literally the gameplay of that ship. You just literally snipe and just drill shells.
Okay. Baird. I'll take the one. It's good.
It's good to buy.
Yeah,
still good to buy.
Yep. It's not anything insane.
Very good fire starter.
Very good fire starter. But of course, it's the size of Manhattan, and you will get hit. It doesn't have what its big brother has, and like that yet. Yeah. Which is the drag race effect. Not yet.
Not yet.
But it definitely still has some pretty good speed and pretty good AA. So I'd say it's good. It's just a solid chip right there.
Yep.
We have a new one to the block, the Bjorn.
Bjorn. It's a tier 6 carrier. I mean, if you're between Aaron Lowenhart and Bjorn, if you hate planes, this is a ship. This is a ship that if you just want to eliminate any planes, even Issei's planes,
Yep.
this is a ship. It does very good of taking down planes. That's its purpose.
It's a tier 6, kind of easier to play Saipan. Because it's just those bombers, you know, it just doesn't do that much damage.
The AP dive bombers, it pens cruisers, it does not pen battleships. I'll tell you that for a fact. It does not. I tried this ship. Pen battleships is just always half pens.
Yeah, I almost went playable, but I was like, it's niche. It's a Saipan. You want to kill fighters, you can.
It's almost playable. It's niche. It's mostly niche just because you just want to get rid of fighters, and it's the fastest way to deplane enemy carriers in just middle of the game, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Belfast.
Great to buy. Just go up there. No questions asked. Very good supportive. Has smoke. Has radar. It's just so good.
It brings so much to the package like a Worcester, except you only have... Actually, you do have HE, so it's like now you have everything that you want out of...
Exactly.
That type of ship. It just doesn't have torpedoes, but let's talk about Belfast 43 now, which now has torpedoes.
Goes.
Same
it has
thing.
torpedoes. Same thing, same goes. It just goes straight great to buy.
It's not as strong tier for tier, though. I'll say that. But
it's not still strong, but it's still very supportive.
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah. Now let's go from very strong to kind of
niche.
Yeah, niche. It's a sea mine producer. If you're up for throwing out mines and zoning torpedoes, it's a fine ship. I'd still say put your money into its bigger brother, but you know, I just prefer that ship better.
I mean, you just play like Nicholas. I mean, it's very good, but this is tier 9 meta. You will get destroyed by any ship.
Yeah, pretty much. Now let's talk about a new ship, the USS Black.
That is absolutely a sea mine. Yep, just put it right there.
Don't touch the ship. Just don't. This thing has nothing going for it. It does not have
nothing. Nope.
No.
The only fun part is you get a great sense of euphoria if those sea mines hit.
Yep.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have a lot of them either, so it sucks. Okay, now I have to skip over because we're going to do all of B right there. Bliskavika. The lightning.
It's good. Let me just go.
I say great.
Down the whole list. It's great to buy for me.
It's great to buy. I love it. I love it.
I absolutely adore it.
You have to be ready for the different style that the EU DDs are, but still pretty damn good.
Yes.
Yeah, the alpha. I just like it's like that versus the Black Skein. I know it's like a lot of people have that argument, but I just like the alpha. The playstyle of Blitzvika.
I mean, you could say Blitzvika best premium destroyer, Black Skein best premium black ship.
That's true. Okay. We'll have to get to that.
Here's the funniest part. It's the only black destroyer.
Oh my god. Okay, Borodino.
Gotcha.
Borodino. Where'd you put it?
Great to buy. I love this ship. It's literally a tier 8 Slava.
Yep.
Straight to the point. Tier 8 Slava.
Yep. And you bow tank, and you have oddly good Nevsky turrets on your secondaries. Those secondaries are all hilarious.
Those secondaries are accurate. It can hurt destroyers. If you just run, just use your secondaries. That's it. Just use your secondaries. Take down the destroyers. You don't need to use main guns.
No, don't show broadside. Just don't show broadside, people. You are the size of Manhattan once again. You are huge.
Yes.
Huge.
You are
Borgania.
This is I'm stuck between great to buy and good to buy on this ship.
I'll push it to great to buy for you. I'm pushing it.
Good.
I see it as great to buy. It just does so much damage for its tier. It's a very light battleship, but dude, you can push some damage.
And it can torpedo because the engine is so rated 4.
Yep, that is true. Oh god, yeah. This thing is just a if you love the Gascon, the Alsace, the Republic, this is just another one for you. It's just here, have fun. So
Yep. Just go with it.
Brandenburg, wherever you are, right here, Brandenburg.
Brandenburg, it's on sale. You can get it on with that wheat camo.
Well, so it's probably not on sale when this video goes live, but
yeah, obviously.
but it does go. It does go on sale often. It does.
Yeah, I say this is. I almost feel like good to buy on this for me.
So I previously had it in playable. I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna. I was undervaluing it. It's a pretty solid tier 8. It's a good brawling tier 8. It's got decent guns. If you can use those guns well,
yeah, exactly. I mean, this is more like a long range focus, similar to Mecklenburg, but with just like one less barrel from each turret.
Yeah,
it can still pack a punch against cruisers, definitely. Still.
Oh yeah, but I still think if you're going for a brawler at tier 8, there's still better ones.
Yeah, this is like
outshine.
It works good in the beginning at long range, and then you brawl like late game. That's how Brandenburg works. Same goes to literally Mecklenburg, Bobby Palmer, like literally all the Bismarck line battleships.
Oh yeah. Now for our final B, Buffalo. Sorry, I always have to make that mean.
Well, you had to say it 8 times. Buffalo, 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 Buffalo. And now it's a sentence.
Yes, now it's a full sentence.
Great American grammar. It's also great to buy too.
Yeah, I previously had it in good to buy. I think I've changed my tune on it. It just does so much damage. It has so much going for it. I still wish it would have 1 sonar. That way you can buff it to have 2. But it's just damn.
It's just good. I enjoy that buffalo. Like it can burn, it can hit. If the rapid reload helps a lot. Just a lot of guns of just fun. It's just very fun.
Oh yeah, especially when you get that space camo on, you just go ham on it. Oh, someone's dying, and they're dying in style at least. Send them off in style. All right, everyone. Dear Lord,
now we're at the seas. Let's go to collectors.
It's cute that you think we're going to sea because we have to go through all the black ships now, Hiromi.
Oh. Let me just take a swig.
Nope, we finished the bees. Nope, we don't go to seas yet. Sorry, bro.
Okay,
we're going to black ships. Going to black ships. Yep. Black Admiral Hipper. While you're taking a drink, I did actually have this in playable. I'm sorry, everyone who loves the Black Admiral Hipper. I'm actually going to move it just up to good to buy. It's still a Black Admiral Hipper. Still the same issues, but you bring a lot of support with you. So I gotta move it. I gotta move it up. Undervalued. What do you?
Yep, I'm trying to. Let me just go throughout the page. Okay, yeah, good to buy. Because I remember playing. I'm actually grinding right now for Edinburgh. I'm on Admiral Hipper. Very fun ship. It hits hard against like cruisers.
Yeah.
Not so great on destroyers though, but definitely hits hard on cruisers, especially now when Yamatos is out and also the British battle cruisers. This ship can actually be good now. Yeah,
it's oddly enough that's kind of coming back into meta, but we'll see on that. But I just think because it almost has a Worcester effect. You got the radars, you got the sonar, and you got precise aim and decent guns. I'd say I just undervalued it. Put it at good to buy. I like that. Black Amagi. I have this ship, and since I've mothballed it, it's playable. Like it's an Amagi class. It's the best Amagi class.
But you don't have that precise aim.
But it's not saying much. It's not saying much at all.
It has the dispersion bug, and with the rapid reload instead of precise aim, it just actually ended up being worse.
Yeah, it's just rough. It is. And then let alone you almost have the insta citadel spot past the 3rd turret, so it's just odd. So, all right, let's talk about some good ships. Black Amalfi.
Black Amalfi, great to buy. This can smack destroyers with rapid reload. Oh, it can smack them.
Oh yeah, removes the useless DFA that you had on there and gives it.
You don't need DFA.
No, you don't need it. So now you have fantastic. Or no, is it precise aim? I can't remember.
Hey, no. Wait.
Yeah, no, it's precise.
Right?
Yeah, Black Amalfi. It's precise. Precise aim gets removed out for rapid reload. Sorry, ignore what I just said. Sorry, there's so many ships here. We're gonna screw up so many times.
It's too much already.
Oh yeah, yep. But this thing, you don't really need precise aim. You still have smoke, and now you get sonar. That's what it does. It replaces sonar with it replaces the DFA with sonar. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
But no, it's a fantastic ship. Delete CDs. It's an Amalfi class, which is already pretty good. But it fixes all the problems that got nerfed from the Amalfi.
Problems. Just good luck with the battleships. That's all I can say.
Torp and run away. Torp and run away, because those torps are oddly good.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, torpedoes are definitely great with that ship. You just become torp bolt.
Become torp boat and make sure you throw a AP at it. Black Bairn. I actually prefer the regular texture.
I was thinking at niche at times, but like after playing this ship, it's just playable.
It's just not really. But let's talk about a better German ship, Black Bismarck.
Okay. Let's talk about a little bit of history. This is the first black ship ever come out, and Black Bismarck literally just beats Bismarck overall. It beats Bismarck. It beats Tirpitz. It could beat Odin. It could beat Brandenburg. Oh my god, this ship. It hits. It hits.
It's so good. I'd highly suggest it. It's so sad what the Tirpitz state is in, but Black Bismarck is just good.
It's just so good. And then after Black Bismarck, we just got like overall just alright black ships.
Yep. Okay, let's get through this. Black ship I previously had a niche. I'm gonna say it's good to buy. Actually, I was undervaluing it. Yeah, it's just a solid chappy.
Solid chappy with rapid reload.
Yep. So if you want that instead of, I think it's a radar, so you get a little more damage for support. I'll take that. A fun little time. Black Charles Martel. I previously had this in collectors. Where should we put it? I think
it has the engine gimmick. It has too much engine accelerators.
I was kind of misconstruing it. As much as it is just a bad trade, it just turns the Charles Martel into a less niche ship and into a more just meh.
Meh.
There's no rapid reload. It's just a standard ship. It's okay.
Does it even cut down the reload time? I
believe it does. I believe it does. Just
I might need to check again, but it looks like it does not cut any second.
Okay. Well, I'll move on to the next one because this one's easy. Black Colorado. That's in collector's bin.
No. Just go straight to buy. I mean, like, come on. You got a freaking dreadnought with engine accelerator. How good it can go.
Everyone Hiromi's already lost his mind, and we're only this much in. Dear Lord, God help me.
Collectors. It's a funny ship. That's all I can say.
Yup, it is. Black Dallas. I'd say just playable. It's a Dallas class with rapid reload.
It's playable. It's rapid reload. You still have to suffer with literally slow velocity shells.
Yep, it can work. It can work with the right.
It can work if you're a rooster player. It does not work when you just start the game. The shells are just way too slow.
Oh yeah. Carbon copy time. Black Edinburgh going right into niche because it's a captain trainer. Great to buy. Did you say great to buy?
No, I said niche.
Oh, niche. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I thought I heard you something else. I'm already hearing things.
I mean, I'd rather just play Edinburgh. It's still the same thing. I mean, it has better AP damage, but just not so much.
Yeah, it's just a carbon copy of the Edinburgh. If you like the Edinburgh and want a carbon copy, it's here.
I think this is the second, maybe the third black ship in the game before it adds all the rest. So yeah, it makes more sense. That's why I said like after Black Bismarck, you just get like almost a carbon copy of just every ship.
Yep, Black Farragut.
Let me check that again because I accidentally did not put that in my notes. This one has radar.
Yeah, I was hoping that you had it in your notes because I didn't play it much. We didn't play either of our notes.
I like how I forgot this. Okay, like I'm looking at notes and then I somehow skipped Black Farragut, but like I'm checking between Farragut and Black Farragut. I mean, it's better. It is better Farragut, basically. It
But you have
just
to want to
doesn't
play the
have
Farragut.
Yeah.
I'd say niche.
I just put it niche. I just put
Yeah.
it niche.
It's just, yeah, whatever.
I mean, like, sorry if you guys like Black Farragut. It's just that we both don't play that shit, really. So,
Oh, no.
I feel sorry, guys. It's just
Yeah. Nah, it's whatever.
I mean, yeah.
What? You go. No, just go. Yeah, just go to the next one because it's going to be
Go to
really
the
easy.
next ship.
Black Francesca
Playable.
goes right into playable. Yep, it's playable. It's just, it's okay. It's why they chose that. I don't know why at all.
The rapid reload and secondary overload too. It's already a bad ship already.
Yeah, you know, Black Frederick de Gross.
I mean, this is like not like the Black Bismarck fun thing. I almost feel like this is probably a bit playable than niche. It's not in the collector's bin, no.
No, it's not
definitely
bad.
playable.
Yeah,
It's definitely playable. Let's just say
we could argue high playable, like high playable, low good.
Yeah.
Like it's
it's
got
high
its moments.
playable, low niche. I mean, you
Yeah.
can play this shit very well. It could be niche, but in terms of like just average players, it's just playable.
Yeah, no. Okay, finally, a good ship, Black Fuchsia.
Just great to buy.
I almost want
it's
to say war
almost-
crime. Almost war crime.
It's almost war crime with this ship. It's like, oh my god.
It's the best Gremmy class or Gnevny class. It's the best one.
Yeah. It's the
Period.
best Ganevi class.
Yeah.
I won't say it's a war crime because this one does require brain. It does require brain, so you don't get one shot.
That is true. Yeah.
So it's great to buy, definitely. It is
I'll agree with that one. Let me quickly update my notes because I just want to make sure.
Yep.
All right. So,
Great to buy.
Black Fuso. This is a brand new one.
Brand new ship. I
Scout
got the ship
plane.
finally. I got the ship. First time playing it. It's a Fuso.
It is a Fuso. If you want a different Fuso, I'd say niche. Like it's almost good to buy because it is still a Fuso. Like it's good captain trainer, good scout
It's good.
plane.
I just don't like why they put air defense alert on this ship.
Buff one.
A buff win? Yeah, exactly. But it's like tier 6. There's not, I mean, carriers, it's still not useful yet until you reach tier 7. I mean, in tier 7 matches, it might work. Tier 6, just not so much. Scout planes, well, I mean, at least it's good. I just say that.
Yeah.
It's just that it does not have that great accuracy already.
Yeah, it is a shotgun, but you do have scout plane, which kind of can help with that. But I don't know, niche or good to buy. Kind of niche, good to buy. What are you thinking?
It's just niche.
Niche, okay, niche. Yeah, it's a good captain trainer. I'd definitely say Black Gascan.
You lose that engine accelerator, you're just basically becoming just a normal battleship. That's all I could say.
But you're basically a Roma now.
Yep,
You get the
you're
Roma
Roma.
effect. I'd say it's good to buy. If you like this line, it's a fantastic ship. Yeah, and it's already still fast enough. I find the engine accelerators most of the time on the Republic and everything like that tend to actually get you in trouble more often than not. If you aren't using them to run away, you might be using it wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll get you in trouble. Black
Yep.
Graf Zeppelin. No.
I
I have been converted by the Church of the Cruiser with a Flight Deck.
It's a cruiser with a flight
It's a
deck, come
cruiser with a
on.
flight deck. It's a great to buy. I previously had it in good to buy, but oh my god, I played this ship. And this is so much fun.
It's
You
so
are
much-
constantly. Oh, so fun.
It's funnier. It's funny to see a destroyer get killed by a carrier. Come on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not overpowered or anything. It's just a fun time.
It's just a fun time. I mean,
Oh yeah.
just play this as a hybrid cruiser. It works great
Oh
somehow.
yeah. Oh yeah. By the time my planes get back to me after their first wave, I'm already like, okay, which side am I
Okay.
backing up with my secondaries?
Exactly.
Okay. Would you mind saying this next ship because I seem to slaughter it every time. I know it's the Black Yellow River.
The Black Wang He.
Thank you. Wow. Literally everyone told me a different way on that stream when this ship
It's
came out.
not Wang He, it's Wang He because do I have to say this? Look, just look at me, okay? There's your answer, okay? Hiya, come on. White people just okay, I'm already canceled.
No. Trust me, you're with a white guy, so it's fine. I'm gonna get canceled anyways for something less racist. But I'd say Collector's Bin. It's a worse Yellow River because it's now fuel smoke, and yeah, it's got radar. But at that tier, I'm not gonna lie, most people don't know how to use their smoke, so you kind of just watch them glide out.
Yeah, exactly. It's just it needs the smoke to actually be good. Without the smoke, it's just dreadful.
Yeah, it does.
It's just dreadful. I mean, if it has fuel smoke and engine is accelerated, it might work. But
Maybe.
without it, it's just straight to collectors.
Yep. And on top of it, you had to spend like 100,000 gold or something like that in order to get it, or no, 50,000 gold. 50,000 gold. You know that. So yeah.
I hate seeing that. Oh my god! Now you reminded me that it was horrible.
Oh, we're about to have one that's worse. That's worse.
Everyone goes to collectors, okay? I know Mr. Mine says it. I know most CV players say this. Straight to the collectors.
Oh, Black Impeccable?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was kind of hoping that you knew that one.
mean,
I was like,
all CV mains improve this. This is just terrible. This is just terrible. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Black Iowa.
Woo! I'd say this is a better Iowa, maybe? Hold on.
I had it in niche. I was wrong. And it's because it brings almost like a half Missouri type situation. I wouldn't say it's as good as the Mighty Mo, because Mighty Mo right there. Yep.
I put good to buy.
Yeah, I'd move it to good to buy. It's just a good ship.
It's just, yeah, I feel like it's Iowa with just more skills.
Yeah. And the Iowa's already pretty decent. Yeah. It's not great, but not bad either.
I mean, it's I see this ship as a flanking ship. This one you can flank around and literally just crossfires. It makes a good crossfire, and it's already accurate in tier 9 instead of that whole dispersion problems from tier 8 and below.
Yep. And the Mighty Mo is just sitting back there tanking, and shooting accurately at max range.
Yeah.
But yeah, Black Iowa's good. Let's talk about the better Agincourt, the Black Iron Duke.
Is it a better Agincourt?
It's a better Agincourt in my opinion. I had it in good. It's good to buy.
It's still good to buy. It's regardless still good to buy.
Oh, you're gonna say? All right. I mean, great to buy. Shoot, I'll put it in good to buy. Oh, that's niche.
Put it in niche.
I have too many ships here.
Yeah, too many ships.
Too many ships already. Yep, too many ships. But Black Iron Duke, it's good. It's good. I guess I don't know. I feel like it does better. I feel like I want to put it in great to buy actually. Because the Iron Duke is already strong, and this is just a better
Duke is already strong. It does have precise aim, which actually gets more rounds in than the Agincourt.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I was like, where am I remembering this was great to buy? I think it is just better with the precise aim.
Yeah.
Agincourt's the shotgun, Iron Duke's the sniper, and at that tier with good HE,
it works.
And also you can nuke DDs at longer range. Boom.
Boom. Yeah, there we go. I mean, this is tier 5. All the DDs are just going to go straight line. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. Now let's talk about probably the best tier 6 BB.
Great to buy.
Yep, Black Ishmael is fan-fucking-tastic. It's a Romified little shit that's got a fuckload of guns on it. It's good.
Hey,
it's good.
You want to delete all the Nuremberg class ships? This is the ship.
Yep, pretty much. Yep. Are you pissed that Nuremberg's being too overpowered? We have a ship for you.
Correction needed.
Yep. Blackism.
Blackism. Hold on, let me check one more time. It does have the Roma treatment.
Yeah, it does have the Roma treatment.
It does have the Roma treatment, but it has that turret issue with the third.
Yeah.
Let's just say if you get used to it, it's definitely right at good to buy. But if you just can't, it's niche.
Yeah,
It's
I think
still a
niche.
Womofied Izumo. It's still a Womofied Izumo. It's just still good.
Yeah, it's got a lot going for it, but you really have to make sure it works. I've been able to do pretty decent games in it because it is Roam-fied Izumo, and that can do a lot. And it does actually have pretty good accuracy, like base accuracy on it itself,
It is.
because you have all the tight
yeah.
turrets.
It does. Yeah, tight turrets, and I think it's already improved this version.
Yeah.
Um,
So it's niche if you wanted to. If you, I don't know. Maybe after you talked about the Bahi, maybe that might be the best Ismo class. But I'd say the Black Ismo. Puts a. I don't know.
Bahi is just a long range. The Black Azuma is just the DPM.
There we go. There we go. Black Kamikaze. It's a kamikaze.
It's a kamikaze.
It's just good.
That's all. I mean, Black Kamikaze with smoke. It's basically just a mini Shimikaze of tier 5.
Yep. So
it's the same thing. And also you got most just normal players. I say normal players down at tier 5. It works very good. But if you're talking about someone that actually has a brain that knows how to dodge, you're kind of in a problem.
Yeah. I still say it's good though. Because more often than not, you're not running into those players that know those WASD hacks.
Exactly. It's a good tier plus.
Yep. Black Kansas. Now, I might be a little controversial on this one. I'm just going to say it's good.
It's good.
I
just want to...
It's a good ship. It might even be great to buy. And it's one of the better tier 8s, but it's just... I don't know. The speed prevents me. In my opinion, the speed prevents it from being great to buy. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's definitely does not have the speed. I mean, as it's not like the Black Colorado, okay?
It's definitely not Black Colorado. Thank God.
It's not Black Colorado. This one has the rapid reload and scout planes.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a great combo.
It is.
It's a great combo. It works. Oh, yeah. I mean, the rapid reload it only gives you one extra salvo in. Well, not really one, but like quicker way.
2 seconds closer.
But the scout planes, yeah, it works.
Yeah.
You can just with the rapid reload scout planes, you can get 2 salvos with the scout plane on, and it works very good.
Yep. That's dangerous.
It can work.
It's just slow.
Dangerous.
That's just slow.
It just takes time for me just to figure out the how good Black Kansas is. It's just I almost feel like want to put it collectors, but now what you just said, it is definitely good to buy.
Oh yeah, and Kansas is already probably one of the better tier 8s in general. So just giving it longer range and like that, it does help.
It does help.
Yeah. Black Congo, the rapid reloading Congo.
Rapid reload Congo. If you just play this ship aggressively, it's great to buy. It's a tier 5 ship. There's not much great players in there. It's a great SEAL club. Definitely a great SEAL clubbing ship. I would just put it. I just say great to buy. I'm not gonna lie.
Really, I put it in playable. Like it's a Congo class. It's
a Congo. I love the speed. For me, I just love it.
I can see that.
I know you say for you as player, Bo. I just feel like it's already accurate from its tier, and it hits nice. It's not like powerful like other, like let's say, what is it? Agincourt, October Revolution, Julius Caesar.
Yeah, that's where I kind of just go. It's outshadowed. I'm gonna put it in good. We'll make a good little like. Hey, it might be good. Yeah, it might be good.
Like if you get it from like let's say an event shop and it's just free, you don't have to spend it on money. Yeah, I will take it. Yeah, works.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Black Leander, a carbon copy of Leander.
It suffers the same as the Black Wang He.
Really, I'd actually say it's playable. Like it's Leander's already good.
Yeah,
but it does have that.
I mean, it's true. Yeah.
I just love the lean. Maybe this might be the bias coming in, so please, like, I'm just biased against HMS. I love HMS CLs. That is true.
Yeah. That's why I said it suffers the same thing as Black One Hole.
Oh, okay, I'll join you in on that one. That is true. That is
I see.
true.
Exactly.
Damn it. I love this ship so much.
Black Lexington. Me too. I love it.
Oh, what? Oh, you do? Okay.
I love the British. I mean, I am a British cruiser main. I play so much Minotaurs.
I need to play Minotaur more. It's such a good ship.
My main account has over 1,200 Minotaur battles with 79% win rate. I play literally a lot of British ships, but not as much as Grandad. Grandad's got he remains the king. He remains the king. He will tell us everything about the British ships. If we need to do a tier list with Grandad with all the British ships.
I've been trying to get him on. I've been trying. I tried to see, but it's not happening, unfortunately. It's how it goes. Trying to get so many people on here already is a pain. Trying to get more than one person on for a podcast is also a pain. So it's especially one like this. There was another person that was actually on the premium one ship before, and then they saw the list and they went, fuck that. So luckily I have Hiromi joining me. Make sure to go give him some subscribers. He's got to make great meme videos and definitely bump up to 1,000 so he can give away a ship. Black Lexington.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yes. Just put it there.
Mm-hmm.
Just put it there. Don't spend any money on this ship. Just get Lexington. It's already good. It is. Your Black Lexington is not really much into it.
Or get the better one we're going to talk about later.
Yeah, get the better one.
Yeah, Black Lightning. I'd say it's good to buy. It's really unforgettable, but it's okay. It's okay. Nothing. I don't really like the Lightning.
Air defense alert.
Yeah, air defense alert. We don't need that. Here's some rapid reload. Have a good time.
Yeah, more fun.
More fun. Black Monarch. I love the Monarch class. I love it.
Actually, yeah, I love that. Long time ago I was streaming this. Monarch is just good.
Oh yeah.
I just enjoy it. And adding with the extra smoke. Actually, it can work. It can work.
It's oddly can work and like that. It's just I put it in great to buy. I had it in good to buy, but no, the more I play it, the more I just
yeah, exactly.
Especially when you can just put whatever commander on. Like that's the main difference. The Monarch already is good, but now then you can be like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna put my Conqueror commander that's level 12 on this sucker or Nelson on this.
You could put Nelson, you could put Betty, you could put Jellicoe. Literally, it's such a versatile ship. But the extra smoke is just good.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
Just one smoke is already good. It's just one smoke actually makes this ship actually good. Actually great.
Black Montana. We got a new kid on the block. What's your opinion?
Just go up there.
Right here.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd agree. It's a Montana. It's a Montana with support.
Montana with radar and scout planes. This is good. If you pair it up with, this is dirty. I will tell you this. This is dirty in the war crime, but if you pair this with FDR and you snipe the enemy carrier with this, it's a war crime already.
Oh, it's a war crime. I like that. I gotta do that now.
It's a great pair, I will say, because you put Black Montana with the dispersion, with the range. Actually, you want the range. You want every range in this ship. With the advanced gun director, with the plotting room, with the range camo, and get the AP camo. AP camo with this, it's nasty. It's nasty.
Okay. I need to try that out sometime.
Yeah. Hey, join up on the next stream.
Definitely will have to do that. Black Nagato.
This I will rephrase this one ship in particular. Just think of Hiromi.
Yep.
There. That's it.
It's
It's playable.
the IGN secondary build ships are so bleh.
It's bleh.
Bleh. It's just like why? Why?
Just this is a Japanese ship that snipes. You putting this one for brawl? That's a problem. Just rethink your minds and say, why? Just why? This is a long range ship. Just why?
Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Let's move on. We're getting close to being the end of Black ships. Black New Mexico. New Mexico is pretty solid.
It's Black Magnum. Is this like the same thing as Arizona, really? Right?
No, but the Arizona is better. The Arizona is better because it's precise aim.
This one has precise aim, right?
Shit. Does it? All I remember is I've sold my Black New Mexico. I hated it, but then again, I love the regular. I love the regular Black New Mexico. Or I love the regular New Mexico. If I can talk.
Okay, if it does have, if it does have precise aim, definitely go up with the Arizona. Oh yeah, just go straight to CIC. I forgot the CIC that I built. Just a little shout out right there.
Yeah, a little shout out. Go to the CIC website.
Go to the CIC website.
Do we need to talk to Yuki about this? Oh, it is precise aim 4.
There we go.
Air defense. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess.
Yep.
I don't know. For me, I found it playable. I don't really feel like it's a shotgun. It's a shotgun. But I guess, I guess it's got to be in Arizona. Yeah, it's got to be in Arizona.
It's a... Oh, wait. The dispersion.
What?
The dispersion is the same as New Mexico. Arizona has better dispersion. So I would just put it down below Arizona.
Niche?
Yeah, just niche.
Oh,
niche.
There we go. Okay.
Just put it right there. It's a better New Mexico. It fixes the dispersion problem, but it's not like as great as Arizona.
Yeah.
Right there. There you go.
I personally hate it, but I guess we're just moving it up. We're just moving it up. Black
I'm not
New
battleship
Orleans.
made, so just a great discretion here.
I'm not either. But let's talk about a cruiser that I think it came in pretty strong. I didn't mind it, but it kind of also drifted away really quickly to the Black New Orleans.
Oh. No, I still enjoy this shit. I enjoy this shit.
I would say it's good. It's you have a better ship at tier 7 right next to it that does the exact same thing and has radar. That's the only problem. It's still good. I don't know. Let me know if I'm wrong.
It has rapid reload too. I mean, Indianapolis. I know you're talking about is Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
It has radar. It's good. I will put it good to buy because it needs someone with radar just to counter Belfast.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So yeah, it needs someone to actually be good. I mean, be great. But by its own, it's just good.
Yep. No, that's why I was like, Black New Orleans is good. It's one of the top tier 7 cruisers, but it's just it needs something. I know I'm gonna get some flack from a few people, but Black North Carolina, I'm just gonna say it's playable.
It still suffers the same issue as North Carolina. You just add sonar. That's it.
If you like the North Carolina class, maybe it's good to buy. But no, I can't suggest it. I just can't.
I struggle playing this. I'll tell you that because again, this is the ship I was working on long time ago when I'm trying to get all rounded. But North Carolina just does not feel great for me. I don't like the arts. It's just no, just no.
Nope.
And that's why I become a British main.
Oh God, let's talk about the Black Republic.
Woo. I feel like this is a pre-nerf Republic.
It's
If
just a
you
better
are
one.
a veteran, if you're a veteran of this game, this is a pre-nerf Republic. It's just great.
Yep. No, I just love it. You're able to you have a republic now. You can get out of situations if you accidentally put yourself a little too far in there. And yeah, rapid reload 2 versus 3, it sucks not as much, but at the same time, it still does plenty of damage and it's pretty accurate as fuck. Black Republics are amazing. I almost want to
It
say
is.
War Crime with Felipe, but that's a whole different other conversation.
You need a brain. It.
Yeah, you do need a brain to make Black Pro. That is true. Now let's talk about a ship that doesn't require a brain. Black Ryujo.
Down. Just go straight to just collectors.
100,000 gold to get this last. I think it was. No, no, it wasn't a bundle. It
Why?
wasn't a bundle, but the first time it came out was 100,000 gold.
Yes, it when it first comes out, no. Nobody plays this ship. Literally, no one even noticed this ship existed. Even I don't even know because it took at least 6-8 months to tell me, hey, you forgot to put this ship in the database. Like, oh, wait, do I have this ship? And then I look at my press account. Oh, wait, there is.
I forgot this the first year it came out. I just completely just went right over. I was like, oh yeah, that thing exists.
I just did not know it exists.
Yeah. Black Shimakaze.
This is Shimakaze if you can actually use the guns. Please, use the guns.
They exist, everyone. They do. Shocker. I'm gonna put it in niche though because it is still a Shimakaze, but you have better guns, so if you want that.
It can Veneto, at least.
Okay, so it's not a bad ship, but it's still you got to be really wanting to have. I hate the Shimakaze line because it's just a torp boat.
It's just
I hate that.
It's boring. Tell me,
Yeah,
it's boring. Literally, all you do is stealth torp and run.
Yep.
That's it.
Black Shokaku.
CV mains actually love this ship. I would just go. It's good to buy for me. But I almost feel like what CV mains would think of this ship. Probably great to buy. I'm like between the two. I'm not a CV main for obvious reasons.
Yeah, so from my experience with it, and then who I've talked to, everyone's kind of said, especially like in the tier 10 meta or tier 8 meta, tier 8 meta, it's just a good solid CV. It's nothing really amazing to write home about. But at tier 8, like there's a lot of specialization from the premiums. So
oh yeah, I forgot the two ships.
Yeah. So you have this problem of like, hey, I'd just like to play a decent Japanese premium CV. This one's right there for you. Like it's not a bad ship. Like that, it's a pretty solid one. Sometimes maybe even great to buy, but there's more specialized tier 8 CVs at tier 8 that are just fucking easier and better. Pardon my French. But Black Skein.
This is
Good
with
one.
smoke.
Yep, with smoke and sonar.
Smoke,
Yeah.
sonar. It's just this almost feels like a baby Friesland.
It kind of does. As I love the Blitzkrieg, but if you like the more support style and you want to play the Skein, basically Black Skein's right there for you. It's a great ship. It's
ship.
Yeah. You generally I find basically I can play both of them and work on both my commanders. It's really nice. So
Love it.
it's whatever
This
you
one
want.
I
Yeah.
enjoy.
All right, let's talk about the best cow. Black to cow. This is
Like to
this.
go, the best cow.
Yeah, black to cow, best to cow. You get an additional. You get field smoke, rapid reload, and you get an additional heal.
Extra repair.
Everything.
Just the cherry on top is so
good.
great.
Oh, I love this ship. I love it.
I love that too. I love black cows. It
Oh.
fixes a lot of problems. It's just fun.
Oh yeah, God, can't suggest it enough. Black Talon.
This is, I say niche. It could be playable, but it's niche because in certain situations, it can work.
Oh.
Some maps works with this ship, but we're talking about the most common maps like Okinawa, Encounter, Aurora. No, it just pass.
So I previously had this in playable, but oddly enough, I ended up actually getting it on my main. And the more I played it, I was like, why is this working so well? It
Exactly.
it gives a really like what I would say is an okay tier 8, a niche, and a really oddly funny one. And I'm
It
not
is all.
complaining about it.
I ain't complaining. No,
Yeah,
But
it's like
it somehow just works.
it does.
If
It
you
does.
push, if you just push with this ship, it works. But if you're just sniping far away with the ship, you're playing this ship wrong. Just go
Yeah.
to Chappie for that.
Yeah, Chappie, Black Chapayev, Mikhail Kutuzov, that entire thing. Irian, if that floats your boat. But yeah.
Aggression.
Yep. Oh yeah. Black Texas.
Collectors.
Yeah, it's
Just go to the USS Texas. Just go visit there. It looks very nice. Just don't play the ship.
donate to it instead of putting money into this game type of idea for the Black Texas. Go support that.
Literally just donate your money to Black Texas Foundation. We
Yeah,
want
the Black
this ship
Texas
to go.
Foundation.
Sorry, hold on. Let me take another swig. Just
No,
because
no, no,
I
no, no,
said
no, no, no,
Black
no, 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 no. Wait. We're almost done. We're almost done with Black Ships.
All right.
I'm gonna take another shot
All
after this. Yep.
All right. Okay,
yeah,
let's hold up for that.
Go support the Texas Foundation and keeping history alive and everything like that. That's a great cause and like that. But just don't get that. Black Vittorio Veneto.
Solid ship.
It's
just solid.
It's a good buy. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
It
You don't. It doesn't have it. It has the rapid reload too, which is nice. It does not have that Roma treatment. It does. It has. It actually has the French treatment into it.
Yep. Which can work, kind of, maybe.
It works. It has sap. The
Yeah.
sap can hurt. I will tell you that. It will hurt cruisers and destroyers. It can just blep them. Yeah.
Yep.
It works. You got the speed to run away from them and the rapid reload just to put them underwater.
Oh yeah. Now, Black Yamato. I previously had this good to buy. No, it's great to buy.
It's great to buy.
It's
This
Yamato.
is another one. It's a Yamato. It's very good. It has rapid reload and scout. I say this is a good combo. Rapid reload and scout plane, great combo, and can be a war crime if paired up with FDR.
Oh yeah. I still remember one time when I played this ship, I literally forgot I had scout plane. I was like, I'm out of range, and literally like for like 30 seconds, someone was pinging me in chat. Use your freaking scout plane. I was like, I'm sorry.
just it's scout. Come on. It has scout planes.
It does. Okay.
I love this. Like I said, if you pair it with a CV main, Manfred, Malta, FDR, with Black Yamato, Black Montana, or Baiji, it's a war crime already. Because you just all you had to do is let your FDR just take half of the enemy CV's health and let Black Montana or Black Yamato or Baiji just finish off.
Yep.
Done.
Oh yeah.
That's literally a no-brainer task.
Last black ship, thank God.
Yes, Black now. Okay, this is your favorite ship. What do you like it? Where you want to put that, man?
I'm gonna say niche, and it's because you have to know what you're getting into with the Zhao. I like the Zhao, but the Black Zhao is a speedy version of it. I like the speed build on it.
It's a French conversion of it.
Yeah, it's a French conversion of a very powerful ship, but now you have rapid reload too. And that means, oh look, someone got one fire on them. Oh no, they used their heal. Well, there's 3 fires really easily.
There's more fires for you.
Yep. Yep. The beatings will continue.
Yes, the beating. Like, hey, you just got yourself burned from a Domable or Lexington? Here. I mean, my mistake. Sorry, I was thinking
Malta, Midway, whatever you want to go. Smolensk, yeah. Nope.
Hey, yeah, just you got 3 fires from Malta or Midway. Oh, actually, Midway. Just come on, Midway always guarantees you 3 fires.
Pretty much.
You use damage comp. you just get hit by Black Cell, 3 more fires for you, maybe an extra flood if you just got hit.
Exactly. This is a gun-focused Zhao, because the Zhao is definitely a large DD. The Black Zhao, you can be a little more free to be open out in the open, but you still have the bad armor. It will still get nuked. So know what you're getting yourself into, and if you really do like the Zhao, the Black Zhao's a great ship right there.
Alright, I think this is all the black ships, right?
We're an hour and 14 in.
I'm already losing my sanity here.
And we're just done with the black ships. Fucking shit.
I don't know.
If you are still with us and watching the entire podcast, cheers, Oh my god. I can't even. I'm like halfway laughing right now because this is. Oh god.
Whew. Man, that's good. And it's man.
I know I'm doing Red Bull vodkas because I'm like, this is gotta keep it up. Gotta keep it up, man. Gotta keep it up.
Gotta
Okay.
keep going. Gotta keep going.
Yep. Gotta keep it going. Cabletown, easy.
Collectors. Go.
Yeah, it's
go.
fine.
There's another
Carry
shit that
my
goes
ass.
collectors.
Carry my ass. Actually, that's playable. I'd argue playable. It does need some buffs. It's barely holding on. Barely.
Barely holds on. I just say collector for me. I just don't like.
You'd say
this shit.
collectors?
I'm a
Okay.
cruiser main. I'm a. It's also you don't get the legendary commanders.
That's true. And also, you don't. Isn't there like a trick this thing has in PC that you don't get here? I think you mentioned
it's
it
burst
recently.
fire. It's a burst
Yeah.
fire. It does not have burst fire. If this ship somehow gets the same burst fire, just give it like the unique skill burst fire. Like it's basically rapid reload 4, but just 5 seconds. I just put it right up to good to buy.
Yeah,
But
it needs
doesn't
something.
have that gimmick.
No,
It's
or
just
secondary
like-
overload 3. You're saying. Just saying. All right, I'm gonna let you take this one. I'm gonna let you take this one because it's a brand new ship on here. The Carno. I've seen you in it plenty of times.
Oh, I love Cardinal. This ship. The more you play this ship, the better it gets. Okay, it still suffers similar to the Puerto Rico dispersion, but once you get used to that arcs and all that stuff, it can be good. But overall, it's just niche.
Niche. I actually was gonna put it in good.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you on niche. You gotta be up for
you have
the
to be
unique
good.
style of it, and it's uniqueness of having auto secondaries. Auto secondaries suck. That's true,
Yeah.
but it does have good guns.
You don't need the auto second. This is a sniper ship. You have 4 scout planes to use. Use
Yeah.
them.
Okay, that's niche. All right, perfect. Solved. Champagne. I'm gonna take this one because I love the champagne. This is great to buy. It's a Citadel. It's a Citadel mission machine. Like
It's a
that.
Citadel monster.
It's a
I love it.
fantastic super cruiser. But if you are like, oh, this is a battleship, no, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. Nope. Cheshire. I'm gonna leave this to you because I have a horrible. This literally started my YouTube career. This is the ship that made me make my first Thursday video. So,
Stupid cat.
yeah, right. Cheshire, please. I'm gonna let you take it because I'm biased as all. Get out of it.
Cheshire, I say niche, okay? This is a ship that fixes AP. Like, this is better than Goliath because it has better AP penetration. And it has smoke. It's great. I enjoy this, and it also has air defense that is just nobody knows. This has good AA. This is dangerous AA.
No, I've heard that plenty of times. It does have good A, and that was the only redeeming quality I ever saw in it.
It's basically a heavy cruiser Belfast. That's I say.
Oh.
It works. It does not have the smoke too. But wait, does it have smoke too? Sorry.
I don't know. You have to look that up.
Wait, where are you? Yeah, it's just have regular smoke, but still, it works. It's just great. And it's the funniest part is I played 2 games of forgot the map, again, it's the Golden Channel, which yeah, it's Golden Channel. I got Krakens on this ship. It works in Golden Channel somehow. It just works. I got Krakens.
I'm glad it works with somebody. I double, like just double this ship. I hate this ship. I literally have a whole clip of it doing like 80k damage in a game for me. And I need to make it where it's like 4x on speed because it is such a boring ass. It's just like
yes, I do get 80k average on this ship, definitely. But I just get Krakens for just I don't know it. I just love this stupid cat.
And if you're anything like me and know what happened when this ship came out, this was the beginning of all the bad token events. So this is a collector's bin item for. This is the beginning of all the shit events we had. Yep.
And I was reacting to that. It's like, come on, why are you putting collectors? This is just niche.
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about another collector's bin item, the chocolate.
Just eat. It's chocolate.
Yeah, just don't waste your time on this thing. Just play the Pavedo. Just play the Pavedo.
Literally, just play Pavedo.
Yeah.
Before Pavedo, it works, but now it's just eat. Just
get it for free. Free. Let's talk about another ship that's the drag racer of tier 10, in my opinion.
No questions asked.
Okay.
I love this.
Now, before I say my thing, I wanna say this. The only reason it's in this position is because you need to know what the you're doing.
Yes.
It's in niche.
Yep.
But you could totally go up to war crime at times. This thing is... The Colbert is fantastic. But you have to know what you're using. The drag racer in Blitz. It is...
All I could say is, put Colbert and listen to your beat. Perfect.
Yep.
That's
and remember, this is the ship that literally... I can dodge Stalingrad shells. They fire, I start moving, and I dodge them. That is why we call it the drag racer of tier 10. It is phenomenal.
It is the best drifter. That's why I say this is like the if you watch anime, sorry for anybody who just hate anime, but like this is basically a replication of the AE-86. I just love that shit. I just love that car. I just love it. And that's why I'm into JDM cars.
I have no idea what he's talking about, but hopefully it's good. As much as the weeb community is here, we embrace you because we both love Blitz. Come on, that's how it works.
It's a weeb / car community, so it's a mix of both.
I like cars. I'm from Michigan, so you know how it works. We have to love cars, basically. You like that. Collinwood.
This one comes out in Blitz Pass. I remember that. It's pretty. I say it's niche for me.
I'm gonna say playable. The main reason why my press account, I had a little bit, but I played it on my press account, had a fantastic time. I was like, I'm instant buying this. Got it on my main account.
Yeah.
35k average.
Yep.
This ship is rough.
The reason why Colwood is just awful, it has basically the same Soviet dispersion.
That's why.
In a British package.
I don't get it. I don't like. I love the Nelson. I thought it was gonna be an AP based Nelson, and it. Also, what really ground my gears was Collinwood didn't come in the damn Blitz Pass that the Collinwood came out with. It came with Blackwood or something like that. It was like,
yeah. Yeah. No, like I played this first. Yes, when I was playing on my press account, it was amazing. But when I play on my main account, I'm like, what's going on? And then I had to actually test the ship again, check the dispersion, and then compare with other ships. And like, oh wait, this has Russian dispersion.
It's like I can't suggest it. I can't. It's just so like I mothballed mine already. Like I'm like this ship. I'm never touching it again.
Yeah, I don't want to touch this ship again. It just in tier 7 meta it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
You know,
Like
hopefully,
you need to
hopefully,
go close range.
hopefully, there's another ship besides the Nelsons. I know the Nelson is quite expensive for newer player or for players of that style, but
Base
yeah.
XP.
It is free XP, and if actually when we were going through this list, Star actually reminded me that she actually got it when there was a discount. When there was a ship discount, it discounted the XP on it. So literally, she got it for like 285 or something like that. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that. So she
yeah,
could,
that's.
yeah.
I already
like,
bought it, so I bought it in full price. So
I did too. It was like I think it was, I hate to admit it, it was probably one of my like 5th premium ships to buy, and I just saved up all of my free XP, converted it during a conversion event, and I was like, this is so worth it. Okay, all Congress.
I'll tell you this: it does have the same Alaska edition after the buff, but it does not play like Alaska.
No, it's still playable.
It's
that
playable.
reload. Reload.
The reload kills it. Yes, it just kills it. It needs that second down to just be at least good to buy.
Yeah, you know, I say that, but also it's the penetration. The penetration values I feel are still low, aren't they? Because I feel like I don't pen as well with the Congress.
I think I probably ended up putting APCS on that. Probably that might be the reason why.
Yeah, I was like, I played it without because I wanted to kind of do the whole variance of it all, and it just felt, it feels still rough. It still needs something. It's nowhere near the Alaska move. It's nowhere near it. But
yeah, I feel definitely you need APCS on this ship to actually work. But without it, it's playable. That I can agree on.
Constellation.
I don't play the ship, and I just looking at it, I just don't like it. So what's your opinion?
I find it niche. It brings a lot of skill to it, and actually, like the West Virginia guns at tier 8 are not really that bad. I think a lot of people give it a bad rap. The biggest problem is that armor. If you are not willing to deal with a light armored ship, then yeah, it's not fun. So you got to know what you're getting into. I enjoy it because, of course, having basically a Kansas move at like, I think it's like 30 knots is kind of hilarious. It's a speedboat. No idea why. It's but Kansas, it's that light, you know, it's that battle cruiser style, and it is still a battleship, and it can work. It can, but yeah. Exactly. All right, Cossack.
This long time ago, I played this destroyer. I love this ship to death. I don't know about today's meta because I know Orcon kind of beats Cossack, but I think it's still relevant, right?
So I'm gonna put it in great to buy because this is one of those ships. The more skill you put in, a lot of gunboats are this way, but the more skill you put in, the more you benefit from it. And the Cossack, just being able to have so many damn fuel smokes is just, it's so great to play. It really is. It's a very, very good ship. But, you know, you have to put that skill in, you have to put that time in to learn it. And it is a gunboat. Sometimes the gunboats don't work, but I'd say more often than not, I'm still nailing 60k plus on this ship. It's just a good ship.
I enjoy.
Yeah. And also, the torps, they're more zoning torpedoes, and actually they're more to piss off other DDs, so they put it in a position where the guns can work. So just an FYI, you don't use the torps for...
no, you're not using the torps for damage. This is just for just zoning.
Oh, yeah. So, all right, let's finish off C, Cross the Dorn.
Okay, Cross the Dorn. This is a Warhammer collab ship. This is Odin. But... With this, I love the skill. I'll tell you that. I say this is pretty much like, of all the Warhammer ships, this is probably by far the best.
I'd say it's good to buy. Because the Odin's already really good. This skill makes it unique. Not better, but more unique.
It's the only ship that actually increased AP penetration.
Yeah.
in terms of skill. Yeah.
Oh, so I'd say it's one of the better ones. Unfortunately, when they were like, do a Warhammer 40k event, Sly, and I was like, yeah, definitely. Worst games were always in my cross door, and I was like, God damn it.
Exactly.
I
It's just
got
because
sniped.
everybody just gets it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's still that brawler. But on to
All right.
the love of our lives,
The dolphin.
the dolphin camo, the Dalian, the dolphin. I'm just gonna go right into niche. It is such a weird ship.
It's a weird ship.
If you really want it, it's not a bad ship, but it's still like, I don't know. Oh,
But okay, here's the thing: if you want extra challenge, just get the dolphin camo, because actually, getting a dolphin camo actually increase your hitbox size.
It does.
Yes, Yuki told me, and he did check out the hitboxes between a regular historic camel Dalian and a dolphin Dalian. They purposely increased the hitbox just from the bow because of the head.
I feel like I need to take a shot for that. I didn't even know that, and that's horrible. That is horrible. We are hunting dolphins now.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
That's why I said it's a yeah, okay, let's take a shot just because I just ruined
I'm gonna take it right now. I only got one more Red Bull shot. I'm gonna hold on
Yep.
to it. Just
All right.
bit.
Sorry, Peter.
Yep. If you're still with us, an hour and 31 minutes. I'm not looking to do the thumbnails on this one.
Yeah.
Or the timestamps. The timestamps.
One more about Dolphin.
Yep.
I would say if they did not nerf the Pan-Asian Techline cruisers, it would just gone to be collectors. Because of that, I mentioned the hitbox increase. They purposely do that just to make Dalian reliable.
That is true.
Conspiracy.
Yeah. Yeah. Even though I still find that line pretty good. I don't really see the
So good.
like.
It's so fun.
I actually would say that now the Sejong is the best in the line.
Sejon's still good. Even with Dalian versus Sejon, I would say Sejon's quite better.
Yeah, but the Dalian is more conventional. Yeah. But Degrassi.
Degrasse. Playable. It just gets over. It just got power crab. It just got out showered. It got outdated.
Lagasse is
back
better.
in 2018. I love it, and now today I hate it.
Yeah, I'd say the Lagasse era is just really better than it, but I prefer the rapid reload style, and you're not getting much out of the air defense alert.
Yeah, I mean, I would say one thing about Degrasse: great fire starter. That's it.
Yeah, same thing with Lagasse and Era. They're both good fire starters. They are. I really would. Degrasse, Bayard, and Colbert make me want them to make a tech tree light cruiser line.
Yes, I feel like it just needs that 150 tech line or just 150.
Yeah, just have a 150s all the way up, and then make like the tier 10 kind of be like a weird Colbert hybrid or something like that. Like just come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on.
Yeah, just all gun focus. Don't need to worry about torpedoes. Just go.
Let's talk about, in my opinion, almost war crime, DCP.
It is almost war crime. I'll tell you that. Yes.
This is great to buy. This is the
great
more
to
skill.
buy.
The more skill you
It
put in.
needs skill. Yes, and it's very war crime if you just put 3 DCPs in. The more DCPs in your team, the more war crime you're committing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and by the way, if you all just bomb the CV at the end, it is.
It's hilarious. Oh, I love that. I have a short video of just me at Mime, and I forgot the other player. I'm very, very sorry.
Probably red.
We literally bomb Atlantico with all the planes on it, and it just got deleted, and I felt so satisfied.
You are doing your civic duty. You asked not what your country could do for you, but what you could do for your country, and you did it.
Yes, I destroyed the war crime shit. It
Oh
goes
my
right to the
God.
Hague, and it did went to the Hague.
Yep, DZP is just so good, so good. The back down to
the
collectors.
opposite.
Dreadnought.
Yep. Just go. Move on to the next ship.
Yeah, Dreadnoughts and collectors. You're gonna get it from the missions crate, anyways. Okay, let's talk about the boring ship.
Can we just get red over here again?
No. We're not adding him to yet another tier maker. Druid is great to buy. It's so damn tanky. I find it boring as I'll get up, but it is really good. It's just you have to really, really want to get the carpal tunnel in your finger because you're going to be doing this all.
You're gonna do a lot of carpet tunneling syndrome right here.
Yep.
Yeah,
Druid
you want carpet tunnel syndrome? Get Druid.
Or Friesland.
Oh yeah, that's it. Friesland. Yeah, it's a great ship. It has weaknesses. It's basically bring out Rigolo, shoot them from the side. That's it.
Or just push it.
Just push.
Just push it.
Push.
Yep.
Just push to the point Druid has to run, and it does not have torpedoes. So you could literally just run straight to Druid, launch torpedoes, and then move on to the next ship.
Oh yeah. Duca de Ulster. If I said that right, hopefully I didn't slaughter it too bad.
Duca de Ulster. I'm not. Yeah. I think I got it right.
Yeah.
Just tell me if I'm right.
I don't know. I'm saying good to buy. It's a good tier 6. It's a good tier 6 cruiser. It's great.
Yeah. I believe this ship has very good range too, if I recall.
I think you might be thinking of the Breezy.
Yes, it is a Breezy.
Yep. The Duca de Ulster just has good sap. Like, it's a good sap. Like, it's good. Yeah. If you hate DDs and you like playing tier 6, it's a good fine ship. Not that.
It's fast.
Oh yeah. Duca de Breezy, then on the other hand, I'd actually still say it's good. It's just a long range ship at tier 7, and it gives you a regular standard ship for an Italian battleship or Italian cruiser area. That's it.
Well, you get HE on this, which is actually what it with the HE, you could actually this ship, it has a good purpose, and it's to annoy the battleships. It has the range just to annoy battleships. As long as you don't met with shells that are very fast. That's all. Yeah,
it's a Russian Italian hybrid, and it does a pretty good job at it. Like anything crazy, but not too bad. Duke of York. Now this actually got a buff. Have you played this since the buff?
I still hate this shit. I'll tell you that. Like, I still rather play King George V than Duke of York. I mean, the A is great, but yeah, I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take it over on this one because I actually used to put this in collector's bin, but I think it's now just playable. It's not as good as Black Monarch first tier. It's definitely not. It still is the King George V issue of everything, but it's a lot more accurate, and it can do a smoke in one game similar to that of the Black Monarch. It can work. If you like that style, this is not a bad ship pickup. It's just...
I mean, yeah.
Is there better tier 7s? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So freaking.
Yeah, it is playable. I would say that.
Oh, the Dunker.
I feel like this has been literally outdated for quite some time again.
So yeah, I used to have this in good to buy. It's unfortunately it's kind of aging really badly.
I'd rather play Repulse than Dunkirk. Sorry, it's true.
Yeah,
it's just true.
I think it used to be in good to buy, but yeah, now it's playable. It's playable. I think it needs like a rapid reload 1. I think it needs a rapid reload 1 or something. Gotta give it a little more.
Really well. Well, maybe to be honest, it has precise aim. It feels like it might need engine accelerator too.
That'd work too.
Yeah.
Or even dispersion buff.
The French vibeness to it.
Yeah. Something's needed.
Just don't think about the history of what happened in Dunkirk.
Yep. Alright, we're on to E, everyone. Woo! Woo, Runny!
Woo!
Yeah.
Yes.
Enterprise. This is just the better
It's a
tier 8
better-
CV.
It's
It's
better
better.
tier 8 CV. Better
Yeah.
than Lexington. It just works.
Yep.
And I say this ship, it almost feels like a war crime, but it's not because it does require brains to do it.
It does.
But yeah, this ship can destroy destroyers, no problem. Because the unique part about Enterprise, Saipan, and surprisingly Hornet, the torpedoes goes in instead of outwards.
Yep.
And have that inness going to it. And if you can actually aim correctly with it, it can literally destroy a destroyer, no problem. It can literally eliminate a assault shield in just one wave with it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's good. Well, good to know. Yeah, so if you're a CV main, if you're like me and you can't land torpedo bombers, this isn't about you. Don't follow this. But yeah, I'd still say it's good to buy, or great to buy, I should say. The Enterprise is a strong tier 8, and it does require some skill though.
It does require some skill. Like if
Yeah.
you can play Kaga, you can play Enterprise. That's a story.
Okay, the Eric Loneheart, the Black Graf Zeppelin of tier 6.
Just
I
another
want
hybrid.
this ship.
Yeah.
Yep. I want it, but also I've seen them played. They're not as influential. They are very strong. I don't know. What did you say? I put them in good. You?
I put it good. It could be a little bit niche because of Ray Pulse. Literally, like Ray Pulse can literally just made a lot of ships just go down.
Yeah.
But I would say it's still good because you still drop planes and you don't have much. And there's literally no counters to air low hearts because your their AAs in tier 6 are not so great.
It's
So
a cruiser.
It still works. It still works. You're more carrier side than gun side, but your guns still work.
Yeah.
Just beware of Baron.
Yeah. Bang. We'll do some.
When you go
stuff.
against Baron, you're in trouble. Just become cruiser. That's it.
Luckily, you have the cruiser stuff to work with. Unlike this cruiser, we have the Exeter.
Exeter. I'll tell you this. It's playable. It is better than Hawkins.
Wow, that's a low fucking bar. That is a low bar. Oh my god, that is a low bar, but that is very true. Very true. Very true.
Okay.
Yep. All right, on to F, everyone. We had a short E. Thank God.
Woo, that's short Eve.
We are only an hour and 42 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep on going. Fen Yang.
Feng Yang. Ikezuki with deep water torpedoes. It almost feels right, but it's just Ikezuki with slower DPM. I just say it's playable. I don't like they put that 0.6 seconds add to it. It doesn't feel great.
No, it is accurate though, but it's still I don't know.
I think this is a ship they released it on Blitz Pass too, right?
I know you're thinking of the Solongi.
Yeah, you're right. It is a silly one.
Yep. But the guns are lofty. It's accurate. I don't know, it's okay. I kind of enjoy it, but it's not something I would bring out all the time. So
it's just
Valandre.
Lond I love it. I
You
actually
love
love it. Yeah, I love it. It's an accurate Norcar. It fixes a lot of problems of a Norcar, and you just add a precise aim to it just to make it even better.
So great to buy, good buy, great to buy, good buy.
I would say it's a I almost feel like great to buy, not gonna lie.
I know I put it in good to buy, but I was kind of iffy on it too. I was like, it's a really good ship, but is it Black Bismarck code? Is it
actually
Belfast 43? Yeah, I was like, it's good. I enjoy it.
But it's definitely not in the levels of Roma. It is definitely in the levels of like most battleships of tier 8.
No, it's just a solid one. I'd say it's like the Alabama. It's like a French version of Alabama. Crazy good secondaries, now and
Oh, the second.
oddly good speed. That's basically what you're getting. Flint. Not the city, everyone.
We're not talking about the water quality levels on this one.
Yes, we're not talking about that. Yep.
Well, let's just say Flint is basically Atlanta with radar. But it has fuel smoke. It works quite nicely, you'd be surprised. I almost feel like it could be a little bit better than Atlanta. But it's just based by personal preference.
So, I'd say it's more meta than Atlanta because of that radar and the fuel smoke. You have more options to GTFO. It's better, but not like maybe like that 3-4% better. Like sometimes it's gonna work out better, sometimes it's not.
I'd say it's like borderline good to buy and niche.
Yeah, I put it in good to buy, but it's holding it barely.
Yeah, it's just holding it barely. Like, okay, if you play this ship very well, yes, it's definitely good to buy. Just put some effort to it, it'd be good.
Yeah. Florida.
I love this. I'm literally in the state of Florida. Just go great to buy. I am biased on this ship. It hits hard. I love this ship. I love it. I just love Florida.
Yeah, I actually used to have this in good to buy. Now that I have bought it, or now that I have it on my main account, I should say, it's a fun time. It is. It's a good one. It's still top of tier 7. I just feel like there's gonna be 1 or 2 tier 7s maybe that come in and bop it right out, but at the same time, it's still pretty darn good. I do need to get Halsey on it though. Max level Halsey.
Just put Halsey on Florida. It can get wild, just like Florida, man.
Oh, Florida man. Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Welcome to Florida. I'll tell you that. Don't go where I work at.
Yep. FR25.
I just say why. But then again, this ship actually broke a record. I will tell you that. It broke a record in World of Warships Blitz history for a stupid reason. And it's because it can make the world's longest smoke in the game. Because with Engine Accelerator 3 and Fuel Smoke 3, you can literally make this very long smoke that literally spans almost half of Golden Channel. It's stupid. And that's its only purpose.
I don't even know if that's a purpose, but I never even thought of that. That could. Interesting.
Yeah. It's hilarious.
I still think it's a playable ship.
It's a playable ship. If it has better torpedoes, it works because of that very long smoke line.
That is true. It does print torpedoes.
It needs that YOLO Melio feel.
Yep.
It just need that YOLO Melio feel.
Yep, it does. Unfortunately,
All
we have
right.
to talk about it. We have to talk about the thing that's behind.
Can we discuss this elephant right here?
Yep, the elephant in the room, everyone.
All right,
Frederick
go
D.
all the
Roosevelt.
way up. I'm sorry, President FDR, but
You're a war
you
crime.
go to the Hague.
Yep,
Sorry.
you're going to the Hague. This thing is not OP. Like, let's just be it can't win games, but it sucks to play games.
But
It sucks to play
usually
games.
it sucks when you're the target one.
Yep.
Like I saw the a clip from Pig Bay. I think it was in your stream, right?
Yeah. It
On the
was
St. Vincent. That health, it literally went from full to like less than half. In just the whole squadron.
Oh, yeah.
It literally can incapacitate a battleship. Not cruiser, but battleship.
Oh, cruisers does even worse. Like cruiser, I still remember I made the little short and I was going in on Worcesters and removing them almost from the game.
You literally, if you're a cruiser, you get deleted.
Yep.
So I mean, okay, this is funny. If you can do this right, you can delete Smolensk. but it won't be possible because of your torpedo arcs.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's just not big enough.
The FDR would be like almost the top tier war crime if the arcs were a little bit thin, but it's so wide it fixes that OPness.
It's just a war crime. It's so toxic for tier 10. It's so
toxic. It's so toxic, and it literally costs no brain to do it because your torpedo is going to hit regardless.
Yeah, you're so fucking huge on those. So luckily it does have long reload time, so it does take a while to get another thing back, but it just hurts to play against.
But you need the turtle strat when you see an FDR. You need the turtle strat in. Get all the AAs come in together. That's how to counter FDR. But it will waste a lot of time.
Yep.
And it is worse when you're dealing with domination.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Let's talk about another potential war crime, Friesland.
It is a potential war crime. I mean, yes, literally, it does not require brain to do it, but you still need brains to literally dodge shells. Because if you don't dodge shells, this can literally go down quickly. But if you just swerve left and right and smoke and literally give out that great AA to take down CV.
Swimming.
Yeah. Literally, that's the gameplay of that shit. Just keep on swimming and keep on shooting.
Yep. I think it does require a little bit, but the Friesland is just a scourge of tier 9. It is horrific. It is. Oh. I hate it. Oh, it's so annoying. Anaji!
Yay!
Yay! The Gallant.
The Gallant. I feel like this ship got really shadowed a lot. It got quite outdated for quite some time.
It's still a HMS DD with regular smoke.
It does.
I played it a few days ago. I'd say it's good to buy. It's really
still well.
Yeah, that's okay.
I would say it's I just put it in niche, but yet I can see it's good to buy because of that regular smoke.
Yeah.
You can literally just hide in smoke and just shoot. It works for tier 6.
It's a pretty simple one. I will say it's barely holding on to good to buy. I will agree with that. Barely, but I want to keep it. I think it's good. I think it's so good. Let's talk about the Mean Machine.
Oh, I love
Georgia.
The Georgia.
Yep. And not the election fraud. We're talking about.
Oh my God! No, let's just get away from politics on that one, please.
I'm just giving you guys crap. Georgia, the meme, the speed. I had it playable. I'm just gonna put a niche. If you want a fast battleship that hits hard on citadels, it's a fun time, but it's
great for flanking.
Yes.
Don't push in. This is a flank ship. If you play this as a flanking ship, this is good. But it's not top tier meta like other tier 9 battleships.
It does need like 2 more usages of engine accelerator.
Yeah, it needs I feel like it needs just need one more. Just need one more to make it good.
Yeah, but it's a meme machine. There's better tier 9s to buy, but it's really fun.
And it's also a fastest battleship in the game. I even tested it, and Borgone is just shy of breaking that record, but Georgia still excels.
Yep. The Gibraltar, new one to this. Now I kind of overvalued this in the cruiser videos.
I still overvalue this too as well.
Yeah, it's just I have BD in mind, so it makes it really freaking easy. But I think I'm just gonna go with good because it just has so many smokes, so many capabilities. It's just so easy to hit in smoke, and also it's big mother. It's chunky.
It's big. It's chunky. I got the video of how to Jabra. Watch that video, and it literally shows everything good and everything bad about this ship. I got one hit by a freaking incomparable with this ship because it got Citadel Crisis on me, and I saw it's like, yep, I'm dead.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You're just like, yeah, no.
Yep.
But the Gibron's good. I like it. It's a good Citadel machine with that. It hits hard, but it does have one issue. It can't really defend itself against DDs. It does have that
It needs rocks to protect itself.
Yeah, it does. It does. Okay.
All right.
Borderline war crime for its tier. I don't care what people say about this ship. I don't care. Everyone's like, you're overvaluing it. You're overrating. Nah, Giulio Cesare is a fantastic great device ship.
It's fantastic.
It's fantastic.
I like it. Literally, almost no brain. But if you put rapid reload, it is a no brain. But it does not have rapid reload. Thank goodness.
No, thank God. Thank God. But Giulio Cesare, it just does everything you want it to do at tier 5. It does it well. And it's fast too, which is also really nice.
Yeah, you can get away situations from ships that are sole secondary focus. Since we're starting to get that, you can see that we are getting more secondary build ships in the game. And we could probably see Anhol B as another secondary build ship.
Yeah, good. Could be very, very simple. Let's talk about a secondary build ship that doesn't work.
Yep.
Giuseppe Verde.
Go down. Just go there.
Right there? Or are you saying collectors?
I think it feel like collectibles, but it could be playable. Because you still have that Roma feel to it.
Yeah.
But you literally lose half of your firepower. If you just think carefully to this. Like
Okay, collectors. Yep. Okay, I agree. Collectors.
Yep, it is collectors. Because the fuel smoke helps a bit, but secondary overload.
On SAP?
Secondary overload to a gun that does not work.
Yeah. SAP secondaries.
It's just gimmick.
It is. It is a gimmick. It is. Let's talk about another
straight to collectors as well.
You go collectors.
Yeah, I would play Zarlid in this ship.
That is true. That's true. Okay, yeah, no.
Because
I'm overvaluing it. It's so bland.
You do have faster reload.
Yeah.
But that's it. Zara, on the other hand, you can torp and you can stealth torp it. And you don't have to worry about the battleship issue.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's collectors. Don't play that. Don't play that. Now let's talk about a fun ship. It's not the best version of it, but the fun ship. Fun ship. Graf Zeppelin.
It's below Black Graf, I would say.
So I want to say niche, but at the same time I could go goodbye. What are you feeling?
This one is more secondary focus versus the Black Graf, which is more main gun focus.
Yep.
I would say niche as well.
Niche. Okay. Yeah.
As long as the secondary overload is on, it can be great. Yeah. But without it, it's just niche.
Yeah. Yep. All right. The long range Brethren of the Black Fusion, the Gremyeshki. I really do love it, but I would just say niche because you really have to play this long range. Its turret traverse is horrendous.
Yes.
It is horrendous. It's sad.
You do have to play Simmer like Kirov or Tashkent. Downey-ish.
Yeah.
You just had to play long range.
It's great for training yourself on how to play the entire Downey line, but
yeah, definitely.
It's still hard to play. You can't get into caps, which of course at that tier 6 DDs, you're always in cap. You always should try to go for cap, and this was like dodging it. So
just dodge.
Yep. Groningen, the balance freezing.
Would it say balance? It still has that. It still has that carpal tunnel problem.
Yeah, it still does. At least it does have airstrikes, because it's kind of unique, and it doesn't have smoke.
It does not have smoke, but if you are paired with someone with smoke, especially Friesland, it's deadly. So let's say I feel like it's good to buy because it needs that smoke. But if you're in division with someone with smoke, it is definitely great to buy. Yeah, it needs a teammate. The airstrike. Yeah. The airstrike helps because you can literally use that as a temporary radar. And it's just great. It's good.
It's with a long reload though.
It has a real It has golden reload.
Which
Let's
is
not talk
rough.
about golden though.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about premiums here. We're talking about premiums here.
Yeah, we're talking about medium here. Speaking of another that.
Actually, I gotta go bathroom.
Oh, great.
We're almost at 2 hours.
Commercial break.
Quick break.
All right, commercial break, guys. Let's see. How can I say this? You like enjoying this video? Just make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to Sly and also me as well. I'll take a good swig of my good old hard kombucha. And let's see. Well, what else? Also check out the CIC website. So, all the stats are all there. I'm still working on it. I'm working on that, and especially that I'm literally more focused on the CIC website and also updating my elite ship database. Turning 5 years old, so woo! Have I got anything else to say? I don't know. I mean, meanwhile, we can look at Sly's background. I love the background though. That's nice. Yeah. I think that's pretty much a shout out right there. Just go ahead, subscribe to me, subscribe to Sly if you haven't do so. Like this video as well because we're losing our sanity and yeah, I literally talk a lot. Oh yeah, you definitely will hear all the teapot laughters from me. Oh yeah, you like the teapot laughing? There you go. I'm the one who literally laughs like a teapot. Woo! All right. I hope you keep that bit. Because I literally did a lot of shout outs. I did a shout out for you and I'll shout out for us.
I will.
All right.
We're finally to H, everyone.
Yay.
Finally H. Haida.
In the H. Sorry, Granddad, but I mean, you're true to this, collectors.
I was actually going to say playable. Its buffs have really helped it be at least survivable, so it can kind of stay around a little bit longer. Is it good? I'm not going to say that. It is barely playable, in my opinion.
Okay, yeah, barely playable. I say collectors. It needs a little buff just to make me say it's playable. It could be niche too, but it's just... I say for collectors, you say it's playable. It's borderline between the two.
Yeah. I don't know. The everything that it gave, it's not what it needed, but it definitely brought it out of anything like the black. Like, it's nowhere near as the black.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely better than black. Okay.
Or the Eagle. It's nowhere near those. So I have to give it that, but still, please, more buffs. More buffs. Yeah.
It needs more buffs. Just make Granddad happy, please.
Yeah, please. Let him be quiet about one thing so we can work on another thing. More AA buffs.
Yeah.
Hayate.
This is Shimakaze pretty much. I will tell you that for a fact. A Shimakaze with one less torpedo set. You had the torpedo reload. I don't know what to say.
I'd say it's good to buy. Oh, yeah. It's a good mix between the Haragumo. I almost want to say Black Shimakaze is better, but
I mean, yeah, it has 4.5 seconds, but it's just... Actually, yeah, it's a good... I see this as a hybrid, yeah.
It is a hybrid. Actually, I don't want it, though. I don't want it above the Black Shimakaze. Like, yeah, because the Black Shimakaze is
Black Shimakaze is much better.
Yeah, it is much better. I'll just keep it in niche. Yeah. It's a hybrid. You gotta want that. It's a hybrid.
It is better than Shima. I'll tell you that. So, yeah, definitely... It definitely is niche.
Yeah, if you have Okawa, I want that. Maybe it's better.
Okawa, or Tanaka, because you still had that torpedo reload. Actually, I think Tanaka gives you an extra torpedo reload.
Yeah, he does.
So yeah, have Tanaka with that.
Yep. And Makawa. Is it Makawa? Whatever. There's another legendary commander that does it.
Yep.
We're wasting too much time on that. Helena, I'm gonna put it right in playable.
Playable.
Yeah, it's a radar Brooklyn, and Brooklyn is.
It's a radar Brooklyn. Radar Brooklyn has some problems. I mean, Brooklyn already has problems. Yeah. Radar doesn't help to it. It doesn't.
Hill though. Oh, there you go. You continue. Sorry.
No. Just go to Hill. Just go to
Just
Hill.
let's go to Hill, everyone. Hill, just go great to buy.
Just great to buy.
It's a fuel smoke version of Necklace. Sign me up.
Yes. Sign me up.
Period. Heisen.
Heisen. Oh, and Heisen, I say. Heisen. I
So-
say it's niche, maybe good to play, but niche.
I was actually gonna say playable. Like, it's rough for tier 9. It doesn't do anything special.
It's like it's hard for me to think about it because 12 guns, it's great. The dispersion is still a Magi level, but I will say it's better than Iwami, definitely for sure, but it's
No.
not great as Musashi. So it's like it's right in the middle, and it
The niche should probably play it. It's like, hey, if you're
It-
interested.
if you're interested, yes, play for it. And it's also, I think this one, yeah, I would just say it's niche. It's almost playable, but niche. It
Yeah.
can work. It can
Yeah,
work in
it
some
can.
games. It's just, yeah. It's
No.
like it's questionable.
Hood. So I used to have this in niche / depends. I'm gonna put this in good to buy. I was
good to
undervaluing
buy.
it. It's just don't show broadside. Don't show broadside. You will get nuked. Like just like in real life. You will get
I
nuked.
think Hood got a. Oh yeah, Hood got a buff with AA too, and it has air defense flare. Just now noticed.
It's a pretty solid
And-
ship. With APCS,
Pretty
it's nuts
solid
too.
And also, I love this ship because you can actually fend yourself with air defense, so you don't have to worry about all the Kagas flying to you.
That is true. Yeah, it's just a solid ship. I wouldn't say it's the best tier 7 HMS ship, but that's
But it can be good in skirmish. I'll tell
Yeah.
you that.
okay. I don't know that, so that's good. That's good. Hornet.
Hornet. It has that same Enterprise gimmick, but the dive bombs though. It's
They're like those tanky motherfuckers, aren't they?
They're very tanky, but they're very slow. You need fighters around it, just like the Doolittle raid of 1941 or 2. I'm sorry, historians, but yeah, you need the fighters.
murdered in comments.
support.
Murdered in comments.
Uh,
I'm kidding.
I need more. I need to relive my history. Sorry.
So niche or
It's niche. It's
It's
definitely
niche,
niche. It's you need the fighters alongside with the dive bombers to actually work. So you want the fighters to be the bait, and you need to wait for the dive bombers to come in to actually swoop in for such a good damage. But a double can just do better.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that can do better. There's a lot of them. Now the regular yellow.
Regular Wang He. Oh, this is magnificent.
I don't know if it's magnificent. That magnificent's a little too big of a word there for this ship. It's
an
got such a low.
exaggeration.
Yeah, I'd
It's
put it
an-
in playable. Like
It's like I still love this ship, but it got outdated by a lot of better cruisers.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's
I just love this ship. I can
It's-
still make it work, but like there's so many other premium cruisers that can do better than Wang He.
yeah.
And I feel sad. I just love this ship, and I will continue playing this ship, even if I got Makarov or, basically Makarov. Really, if
Yeah,
I got
pretty much. Makarov,
Makarov, if I get the Lepig, Molotov. I mean, I still have Molotov. It's still great, but like, yeah, it's
No.
playable.
It's
just-
the guns. It's the guns just don't keep it good. I feel like the guns need like a decrease in reload. They are quite long for 6 guns. I
They're
think it is.
long. It is very accurate. I will tell you a fact.
It is that, but it doesn't feel like
very
it's doing
accurate,
much
but
damage.
it does not have that DPM just to be niche.
Now let's talk about a ship that definitely has DPM, the Hyuga.
Ayuga. Yeah, that one has rapid reload 3, and it's damn.
It's a Fuso at tier 6 or a tier. Yeah, it's
Fuso
Fuso at tier
with-
7.
It's a Fuso
But-
with the tier 7 with rapid reload 3. How much firepower you want to bring into this game? A lot. but you don't pen.
No, you don't pen at all. So I'm gonna put it in good to buy. That's all from other people's experiences, not mine. I mothballed mine and I wish I could sell it. I hate this ship.
Yeah.
It
so
sucks.
Haruga,
But
Haruga, you need to get somewhat at mid range to work on this ship. You play this far range, you're not playing this ship well. You need to go back and play a Magi or a Nagato for this ship. But if you get like right at the mid range, like somewhere around 10 kilometers, with rapid reload on, it hurts. And it will hurt until the rapid reload is out or you're sunk.
Yep. On to I, everyone.
All right.
Doing pretty good. Ignis Purgatio.
This is probably, I say for me, this is probably the worst Warhammer collab for me.
Yeah, it's just there's nothing going for it.
This is before secondary overload was introduced. This one increases your AA range and your secondary range, but that's it. You don't have the rate of fire increase. It's just that it. And it does have radar, which is nice, but really, it's not working very well on this. I just say playable.
Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't. No.
No.
It's almost collector's bin at that point because it just doesn't really have anything great going for it.
Yeah. It just needs. It'll be funny if it has secondary overload though.
Yeah, I know. I think there's some buffs you can make it work. There's some buffs you can make it work.
Yeah, but it will take a lot of time because, yeah.
Yep. Imperator Nikolai.
Just go collectors.
Yeah. It's a decent tier 4, but it's not anything to write home about, and it's
just play Gungit. It's basically better. Literally, just look at the stats and play it. It's literally worse than Gungit.
Yep.
Gungut. I can't say it because I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're gonna go to a ship that's actually fucking good, thank God. Incomparable.
This one will destroy anything. You get close to this ship, you're dead. That's it.
You don't see the ship. Torps are out. You can still torp.
You can torp. This is probably. Yeah, I think this might be the only. Not really. This is one of the few battle cruisers that can stealth torp.
Yeah.
And it does very well with it.
I want it. I want it.
I want it real bad. And no CV should ever get close to this ship too.
Yep.
Unless you're FDR.
It can get shut down by Vermonts, and it can get shut down by Columbus. It can. But it's a lot of support in a ship that has a lot of firepower to it. It's just a fun time. Incomparable. It's just such a...
And precise aim and scout plane. Oh, great combos. Oh, there's such a great combo. It's
especially
so
with those
dirty.
10k salvos. Or 10k citadels. Citadels, that's what it is.
10k citadel. Like, you get Shikishima feeling with incomparable feeling. Oh, those 10,000 damage. Oh my. It hurts.
So good.
That's why I say you could, like, if you're a cruiser, you can get one shot this by easily. Real easy. It's dangerously if you ever see incomparable in, like, at its consummate range.
It's gonna be a bad day.
You can literally say this is literally a horror ship. Like, you put this in a horror movie, this is the ship.
Now we know what we gotta do for a Halloween short.
Let's go.
Indianapolis. I love this ship. It's the counterbalance to the Belfast, and it just does it incredibly well.
Does incredibly well.
Doesn't have that rapid reload too, but it definitely
has rapid reload 1.
Yep.
It still works. It can counter Belfast. If you pair this with Black New Orleans with that radar, it can be very devastating.
Oh yeah, just pair it up with a battleship in my opinion, or even a smoke base. Like, you can do a lot of damage in the Indianapolis. I absolutely love the ship. It is
Yes.
fantastic. Add in Kincaid with it, now you get an additional radar. We
Works.
do need a commander on the U.S. side that has an additional radar and the radar skill from Skorsky.
Yes. Oh yeah, we need that. That would be really nice though.
That would be. Just give an additional radar and that. Be like, okay, cool. This goes on whatever radar cruiser you want. Done.
Yep. Done.
Okay.
We know where this is going. Straight to war crime.
Indomitable is a piece of shit.
Here. This is a ship that requires just only 4 steps. Fighter. Bomber. Target. Profit.
Pretty much.
Rinse and repeat.
Pretty much. It is. This is no.
Just
Fuck. No.
4 steps, and you know how to play the ship.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep, it's a click. It is literally the definition of clicker. If anyone calls a CB a clicker, that's a clicker right there. Yep, that's a clicker.
Reminds me of the other game.
All right. Oh, Irian.
This is a. This is not like. This is not Chappie because this one does lose range, but the torpedoes are kind of decent, I would say.
That's why I would say it's niche. Is you want a Mikhail Kutuzov or a Chappie, but you want to instead have a massive amount of torpedoes that you can use, which can be useful, and it does have good AP. I do know that.
Yeah,
So
it does, but
it's different.
it's different. It's a different play style. You do have the Chappie guns, definitely. 12 hits, it still hurts, but you don't have that range anymore.
No.
And all that range just goes right to the torpedo range. Oh yeah, don't forget it's deep water, so it really doesn't help against destroyers.
Yeah, it's
the guns still work, but still.
Yeah, Irian's niche. You're gonna have to want what it gives you, and if you don't, then
you just gotta play it very well too. Like you could almost play this as almost like a Shimato or like a Takao.
Yeah.
Just play it similar like a Japanese cruiser. It works.
Yeah. Issei.
Niche.
I go right niche. It's great for competitive. It's great for competitive. For basically having typically we don't have CB.
Especially World Ways where you could actually use dive bombs, but I think they did ban it now because they know that the dive bombers can use as spotters.
Yeah, pretty much. Same thing. Same reason why the Dutch cruisers are commonly banned too as well.
Banned. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But it's actually an oddly good fire starter.
Good fire starter because of the bombs and the HE is still good. I mean, the AP won't pen similar to Haruga, but still, it can be a good fire starter.
Yep. New kid on the block. Got a bunch of kicks.
All right. Straight to
Makes
playable.
me sick. I'm sorry. No, this thing. No. No. I don't care what you say. No.
Go ahead. If you want to put it collector's bin, okay. But let me explain why this is playable. Because this is a shoot and run ship. This is a shoot and run ship. Because it has a good speed. And you can literally launch 2 sets of torpedoes from your rear. And those rear torpedoes actually has a good purpose.
That is true.
I still say it's playable. But it's not. But it's just not collectors. It only works if you can actually do the run. It does not work if you're going against a Pommern, a Bismarck, the Prince Rupert, and stupidly enough, even A-Gear. Yes, stupidly enough, A-Gear. You cannot push with A-Gear on this ship.
It's such a... No, once again, it just does not. It's just like the secondaries.
It needs buffs. It does need buffs. Like I said, it needs the secondary overload 2 to work.
All right.
But this is a Japanese battleship.
No, I still remember in my video on it, I literally was like, all right, cool, I'm going to show you that the Black Izumo is a more consistent... Oh, the Heisen is a better ship, and I hate those ships.
And Musashi's even better than Hiromi.
Yeah, Musashi is just Musashi. It's just, eh.
It's still Musashi, still regardless. Still boring because it has no skills.
That is true, yeah. It is the most bland battleship in the game.
The only battleship. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I was like, we've talked about enough of the Owami. Let's talk about. Never mind, this is also a pretty bad ship. Jean-Paul.
It's pretty bad. No. It is just.
It has its moments. I will say that. I will give it to the people who
do
enjoy it.
Reload 3, which is nice.
But after the Alsace buff, I'd rather have the Alsace any day of the week twice.
Exactly. With the Alsace buff, it's.
What does this do?
Jean Bart just goes down.
I can see Jean Bart maybe getting a scout plane. Maybe that'd be kind of interesting enough.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. If it has scout plane 1 to it, it can be a good. I will put it up to like niche or actually no, it will be good to buy actually.
Yeah, I was like maybe that Jean Bart just needs something. It does.
It just needs that one. It just need that one skill or just a reload buff.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Did anyone remember the ship existed? Because I almost forgot again. I was like, what is this?
Me too. I forgot the ship existed, but I managed to get the data in there. But yet, I did not know the ship existed too.
Yeah. It does output torpedoes. Oh wait, no, that's the ITD. The other one.
No, this is Icarus. This is Icarus, no, but you don't have that legendary commander to put in.
Yeah.
So it's basically below Icarus. And Icarus, yeah, it's playable, definitely. It's good for new players for sure, because new players don't have the legendary commander just yet. But once you get the legendary commander for what is it? Trying to remember the name again.
Cunningham?
Sorry. I believe so.
The one with the torpedo module damage.
Focus. Yeah. You get that one. Yeah, Cunningham. Yeah, that's right. Yep. So you get Cunningham, Julia's just gone. It's just collectors.
Yep. You know, everyone still hates me for using Cunningham on my Neptune.
No, just put Cunningham on Belfast. It's so great.
I'm still trying to figure out where I'm going to put my my multiple CV captains on. I'm trying to find the most insulting ship to put them on.
Put it Indomitable. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Right? Or put.
I mean, look, it doesn't. It's yeah. It's just put Indomitable. It's fine.
Fine. Nothing wrong with that. This is fine. This is totally fine. Let's talk about a ship that's totally not fine, but is great to buy. Kaga.
You need a lot of brains because you're controlling so many ships.
Yeah, but this thing can output damage. It can output damage.
It can output damage. It can literally delete a destroyer if played right with a little bit of RNG into it.
Yep.
Oh.
It's just a lot. It's a lot for Tier 7. And when... You know, I know its planes are paper, but I still feel like I never take down enough of them at Tier 7.
No, it's just too much. You just have to. I mean, Hood could do it now, but it's like it's just too much.
It's way too much.
Yeah.
You know. All right. Kamikaze.
Regular one. Just regular Kamikaze. I put it just below Black Kamikaze because it does not have that smoke thing, but it still performs the same like Kamikaze.
It's still fast as.
It's Minakaze pretty much with just good torpedoes.
Yeah, so I think good.
I'd say good because especially with Tier 5 meta, it's just that all ships just go straight.
Yep, and those torpedoes hurt. New kid on the block, Karl von Schomburg.
Oh wait, we put Black Kamikaze niche. Let's just move that up to good to buy as well.
Black Kamikaze isn't good to buy.
Oh wait, I put it in. My bad. Just ignore what I just said.
It's okay, whatever. How many ships are we at? I don't know, but we're about getting ready. I'm gonna wait till about L, and then I'm gonna take another shot because I'm like, oh man. if you're still with us, we're about 2 hours and 20 minutes in. I don't know how much editing I'm going to do on this one. Holy crap. We're going to keep it going. But Carl von Schönberg. Oh, yeah,
Carl
no,
von
right?
Schönberg. This is basically Ernskade with 150. This is before they convert that.
Yep.
Still solid regardless, because it's not like you deal with the problems of literally Felix Schultz where you just overpens destroyers.
Yep.
It pens very good still, and it can pen battleships at this tier. It works very well.
Yep. But if you have a heavy battleship game, it's a little bit more rough than normal. So I'd say it's just good.
Yeah.
It's just good.
It's good. Like if you're going against especially you go against, let's say, Queen Elizabeth, New Mexico, Ismail, Bayern,
Black Ishmael.
you'll struggle.
Yep.
Black Ishmael, you struggle. You will definitely struggle. Especially the 60 mils of just bow and stern armor. You can't pen anything on that.
So, yeah, I love it. It's actually one of the tier 6 DDs that I actually like besides Black Fusion, but it's good.
It's a pretty good gunboat, and it can bully cruisers just like Elbing.
Yep. Katori.
Collectors.
Yeah, perfect.
Great training boat, but just collectors. Just gold collectors. That's it.
Yep. Kearsarge.
This is a hybrid battle. It's a hybrid Montana. That's all I could say. In tier 9 is literally a floating citadel.
I'd say it's niche. You have to really want this. You have to really want this type of ship. It's not bad. It does offer a lot. And also it's going to be most likely banned from any competitive scenes because once again, ESA effect. That you can spot with those. And they're tanky. But they're not really adding much damage. And once again,
yeah. It can,
whenever the Louisiana line comes in
some situation, but it's just you're literally a floating citadel. Like you put incomparable against this ship, Kearsarge is just gone. It's
bye.
Shikishima, gone. Any 457s are accurate, gone.
Oh yeah, I've gotten multiple Citadel Crisis scenes on these things for my Kremlin, and I didn't even have APCS on it. So,
yep.
Okay, let's talk about the love of your life.
I hate this ship. I played this ship so many times, but seriously, it needs range buff. It needs the range buff.
I'm sorry, it's collectors. I'm not doing anything better than collectors. I don't care.
I play this ship, I enjoy this ship, but I also hate this ship.
Someone just confirmed they are a masochist.
I am a masochist. Tell me, who plays Hiromi on this ship and make it work? Me. Who makes Goliath to work? And it's me too. I put a torpedo build Goliath on this Goliath ship. It's I am a dead masochist. Oh my god, I really want to hurt myself just because of that.
Yeah, don't do that. We love you, Hiromi. Don't hurt yourself on that one. But do hurt yourself on playing horrible ships and like that and playing out different things. But yeah, no, Khabarovsk, it needs range. It's been just so out power crept, range crept, purpose crept. Yeah,
it can be only a good gunboat when there's no Delny, no Regolo, no Elbing, and no Colbert, no Marcel.
Kirov.
It needs a lot of requirements to make it good.
Kiev, there we go. No, Kiev. Because Kiev can... Yeah, Kiev can still do it because it's so small. Oh my god, it's such a bad ship. All right, let's talk about the worst ship because, of course, FBI open up.
Are you kidding me?
The kid. The jokes. The memes. The absolute why I'm most likely on an FBI watch list because of that one stream. We made so many bad jokes. So many bad jokes. It's true.
I'm already saying jokes already in the beginning. You're kidding me, right?
Yeah, you're kidding. Kidding me. Yeah. No, don't touch the ship.
Collector.
This is like the USS Black all over again. Don't
It
touch
is
it.
USS like over there.
Don't touch
It
it.
can be tanky, but that's the its purpose.
There is a better tanky DD. It's called the Druid. Just get that.
Yeah.
And it will cost an arm and a leg, but you know, hey, what? It's better than Diddling a Kid.
Okay.
Oh,
Where do you want to
Key.
put kid? I mean key. Sorry.
I was like, where do you want to put the kid? Jesus, dude.
Kid is already in collectors. I say key
Yeah,
is
open up,
basic- No, key is the same thing as kid because it literally this is a key to collectors.
Everyone, the dad joke of the stream happened. The dad joke of the stream. Oh my god. No, key is still, I'd say it's playable, but it's it's like the black Magi. Like it's
No, it's Black Nagato.
well, black Magi's the same thing. Black
true,
Magi
but-
key just has torpedoes. That's all.
Yeah, but the torpedoes are on the side. It's not like Iwami with the rear.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. Like he's just okay. I wouldn't waste my money on it.
Key is manageable. I mean, like a Magi is manageable. Key can be manageable. Yes,
Yeah.
because you got 10 guns.
Yeah, you can still make it work, and your torpedoes are long range.
Yep.
A little bit. Okay, let's talk about actual good ship, Kirov.
All right, great to buy.
Yeah, great to buy. Almost war crime if you have Makarov. Almost war is.
It almost feels like war crime to me in a nutshell. It's a tier 5 meta.
Oh yeah, it is.
Well, tier 5 because literally you have the long range. There's no other ships that can basically beat you besides a battleship.
Yep.
And it's like it's the same story as Julius Caesar. It can be a war crime if you put some brain to it.
Yep. It and auto aim off on this thing. It's Citadel Crisis sub look here. Like it is nuts. So
Yeah.
I highly
Meanwhile,
consider-
all right. Meanwhile, the opposite side.
Yep, Krasny Krem.
I call this Krispy Kreme.
Oh, Krispy Kreme. Got the Krispy Kreme here. Krispy Kreme here,
Yeah.
everyone. Yep, but
Yeah.
not the Krispy Kreme when it's early in the morning and it's a free one when they're nice and warm.
Not totally sponsored.
No, not sponsored at all. Hashtag. Only sponsored by Glenn Fedek and the Mighty Mo.
Yep.
Yeah, we're talking about roller coaster, Krasny Krem. It's just a Marblehead, and the Marblehead is just not great. It can kind of do some things, but it's just
It
lot.
has a lot of range. That's the only good factor about this ship.
yeah, that's about it. And range doesn't make a ship. But let's talk about a good ship. Once again, we're going right back up. Kronstadt, go all the way
great
back.
to buy.
It's a tier 9 freaking Stalingrad. What's not to want out of that? What's not to love?
You don't need any brain. I mean, you really don't need any brains. Just pointing in is great.
I'd
but
actually
it's
argue
still-
with that because it's so accurate, you will miss if you fuck up.
Like I said, you just point, aim, and shoot.
That is true. Yeah, no, it's
You play
fantastic.
You play it in long range. It's almost war crime in a nutshell because you just point, aim, shoot, but yet you still had to avoid battleships, especially in comparable.
Yeah. I'd say actually the problem with the Kronstadt is it doesn't have the AA of the Stalingrad.
It
And
does not have the.
it can kind of defend itself against CVs. It doesn't have the golden problem, but almost. But it's CVs just wipe it off the face of the earth because it's such a huge target.
It can get deleted by FDR. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So it's like Kronstadt, I'd love to say it is good, but at the same time, it is. No. Alright, everyone, this is almost the halfway point. We're 2.5 hours fucking in. Cheers, everyone. Cheers if you're still with us during the entire thing. I commend you. I commend you for dealing with us for this long. Slancheva. Oh god.
Yep.
Yeah, right. No,
All right.
perfect. I was like, I have a missed call. No, it's from my sister. Who cares?
I think I took a good swig on that one.
Nice. Let's talk about a good
boy.
swig and an attempt at making a decent ship. Lazo.
Lazo. This is literally a shores with scout planes.
Playable.
It's just playable.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, you do have great range, but only when it's active. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty
much. I mean, it's funny that it has the range of just almost Admiral Nakama. Wait, no. Alexander Nevsky. Sorry. I think the alcohol got me.
That's the point, because we both knew this was going to be a shit show. We knew it was a grade A show at the Iowa State Fair. Nothing against you, Iowa, okay?
It almost has a great range of Alexander Nevsky, but it's just temporary.
No.
But without it, it's just playable.
Yep. Oh, okay. Let's talk about a good ship, though.
Alright.
Leipzig.
Leipzig. This is really nice. I love it.
It's a Nuremberg with really good torpedoes. Do we say more?
It's a torpedo focused Nuremberg. It's still Nuremberg, so it's great to buy.
Yeah, it's still great to buy. Yep, Leipzig is fantastic. Now we're playing the roller coaster right here, the Lenin. I say collector spin.
I say collector too.
Yeah. I remember I got this when the events were good, and I got it for $5. It was on a heavy discount. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Still not worth it.
So basically, this is the up tier Collingwood.
Yeah.
Collingwood can work because it has rapid reload 3. Lenin with precise aim 3. No, it works long range, but it just does not work because it needs that rapid reloadness to be at least playable.
Yeah, no, I wanted the Lenin to be like a tier 8 Nelson. I was like, yes, let's go. And then no,
it's basically Collingwood in a nutshell.
Although I do want to try Makarov. I haven't tried Makarov on.
No, it will. I mean, it hits hard with Makarov. Yeah, definitely. With the APCS, it can Citadel cruisers like nothing. But Collingwood could just do better because it has higher Citadel chance.
Yeah, you get Collingwood. I was thinking more from like the Russian side. But then again, you have Borodino, so who gives a crap?
Yeah, Borodino's way much better. Just forget Lenin. That's why Lenin's in the collector spin.
Yep.
Because of Borodino.
Leningrad.
Lenin. This is basically fixed version of Khabarovsk, but still playable.
Yeah, it's a fine ship. It doesn't rate home. I'd say it's not as good as like Remy tier for tier. Like the Remy doesn't.
Well, at least I'll tell you, it is better than Khabarovsk.
Once again, low bar. Low bar. You're setting your bar way too low. Way too low, bro.
No, but this is a tier 7 destroyer versus a tier 10 premium destroyer. Because at least it can survive.
True.
Because it has the maneuverability.
That's true. And you don't have to deal with Austins or Venezias or Columbos.
Yep.
There's a lot of them up there. All right, let's talk about a ship. I still remember this because I got an essay from someone last year on this one, Leone. I put it in collectors. It's at least playable.
Do I had to say someone in particular too? Because I did need to call someone for this, and guess who it is?
Who?
It's Fred. And
he also actually, I got mine. I got mine. I think it was from Soul. I think it was Soulfire.
Oh, Fred said this is collectors.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I heard some people that was like, this is not as bad as it's not as bad as like Ishile and the Campbelltown, Black.
But
so they're
the dreadful reload time, 8 seconds on a freaking destroyer. With 8 seconds.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I'm changing that. That's right. That's
exactly.
Right.
Like, you literally could just play Makarov, and it has faster reload time.
At 8 seconds on a DD is horrible. Horrible.
Like, if you want a better DPM, because if you want a gun focus destroyer, just play Makarov. It's basically kind of like a destroyer. Or actually, no, you could just either play
Pig because
Makarov. You could play Le Pig because Le Pig is definitely better because it's literally a cruiser torpedo.
Yeah, it is.
It works.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm sorry. 8 seconds.
Sorry, Soulfire, but
I think it was Soulfire. I want to think it was Soulfire, but don't quote me. Don't quote me.
Okay. Well,
I'm
whoever asked Sly about it, sorry.
But I'm like a bunch of shots in. Oh, I'm relying on my notes now.
Yeah.
Lay terribly. Okay. Before you say anything, whoever at Wargaming thought that this thing needed sonar. Why? Why did you give this shit sonar? What did
sonar?
you think? What was the point? You don't get close. You're gonna give it sonar?
Wait, it has sonar?
Yes! I'm sorry if I'm sorry if it's a little loud, everyone. I'm sorry. I have my apologies. But what the
No, go collectors. The name suggests it.
Why?
It's terrible.
No, use a Le Fantasque. It's I'd say even at tier 8, it's playable at best. You have to play it very uniquely, and that doesn't always work for it. But Le Terrible. Yes. Hey, you hate the reload. You hate the guns, the lofty shells. You stay at long range. You know what it needs? Fucking sonar!
No, it does.
Why?
It does not need sonar. What it needs is either 2 skills, or maybe 3 actually. But you need either any smoke, fuel smoke can work.
Crawling smoke?
Fuel smoke.
Yeah, fuel smoke probably. Yeah.
Because it's fast, it works very well.
Yeah.
You could give her trying to remember another skill. You could do with precise aim, because we don't have any precise aim destroyers at all. It'll be nice to have it. It'll be very unique.
Yeah.
Or trying to remember another skill by a little radar.
Radar would make more sense. Radar would have made much more sense for this ship.
Especially you're so fast with it. Oh, it works so good.
I'd even take torpedo reload or something like that. Just something. God, this ship needs it.
It needs it, but not sonar. For God's sake.
Yeah, why sonar? I have no idea.
I have no
When I saw that buff, I was like, cool.
No, I just give a good facepalm to it because I play Le Terrible a lot before Le Fantastique come out.
Yeah.
But now it's terrible.
No.
What a terrible buff to it. Oh god, not a that joke.
Yeah.
Whew. Alright, let's move on to the next ship before we continue the terrible jokes.
Yeah, I know, right? Neither of us are dads. Yeah. Yet London. I actually had this previous at playable. I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna say good to buy.
Too. It's good to buy.
Yeah, it's oddly good.
Okay, so which ship has the best 203s? And I'm saying this as an understatement because it's probably the only good 203s of tier 6. These can pen. This is not like Devonshire AP penetration. This is like better AP that could literally pen destroyers and cruisers and battleships.
Yeah.
It just works very well. Even you put in BD on this, you can literally get citadels against Makarov. It can be a good counter.
Oh yeah.
And it's way better than Graspe.
Yeah, it just works better. I relearned it on a stream and I just fell back in love with it. I remember making a video on it because I was just like, this just changed everything. Like I was like, I revisited it basically, and it was it's good. And I completely undervalued it. I really did. So I do like the London now, and I'd suggest it. It's good. I wouldn't say it's for everyone, but if the Goliath line was more like this, I'd be up for it. But the AP is anemic on the regular line, so
Oh yeah.
no, London. Yep, I'm changing that. Lo Yang.
Oh Yang. This definitely is a better Benson.
Where would you put it? Because actually, I just put it in playable. Like it's just okay. Like especially with the tier 8 meta, that's the problem. Is that just being better than the Benson is not saying much.
But the good part about this low gang is you can play aggressive because it has sonar too.
That's true.
That's true. Because that's why it could make Benson. That's why I say it's a better Benson, but it could be a lot of good benefit, a lot of better. I'm trying to figure out the words again. Sorry, but like it can be good because of that sonar. Like you can literally push with this ship, and although it has pretty fast torpedoes, it can work sometimes.
So niche probably the
So
best for it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you want a better Benson, but a little change up on that?
I mean, yeah, because I mean, I don't think it has air defense alert as well, right? Yeah, it replaces the useless AA with sonar, and it's a very good sonar. It works.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. And if you want a better Benson, tier 8 meta, and I'm eventually, I don't know if that's actually going to come out the tier 8 tier maker before this or after this. I don't know which way I'm gonna, when I'm gonna have time. But like, I don't know. Tier 8 is a very competitive tier.
It's
very competitive, and just saying you're like, yes, it's a better Benson is really low.
It's an understatement. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
if you want it as a premium, hey, it's there.
Yeah.
Might be worth it. It
can work. It can work at times. It cannot work at times. Like if you're going against Belfast, yeah, you're gonna have a hard time. But like if there's no Belfast involved or any ships that has radar, this can work.
Okay, so on to finally Mines, mains, whichever. We're still going to become. Someone's going to say something wrong in the comments. It's how it works.
Exactly.
But the mines,
he can fix it. But.
I know, right? Yep. For me, or Cyanogen, I like that.
I think we're going to agree. It's great to buy.
Yeah, it's great to buy. It's a fantastic. This is once again. I want a light cruiser line from the Nuremberg. I want it to kind of divert off because the Weimar, the Leipzig, like I'm revisiting some of these old premiums, and it's just those, especially the light cruiser Germans, they work really well. I feel like you could make them pretty unique. I feel like you could do it, and the Mines is just a great example of that.
Great example. It has a lot of guns, just like Chappie, but it's such an aggressive ship too. And if you have somebody with radar, Belfast is gone.
It's a great counter. It's like the Indianapolis to the Belfast regular with Belfast 43. The mains is the counter opposite. So yeah, highly would suggest it. We could probably get this one done pretty quick. Marblehead.
Collectors next. Marcel.
Yep. Yep. All right. Can't even do that. That was quick. I was like timestamp 1 second. Boom, done. Marblehead. No, just don't. So everyone, I actually underrated this, but then on top of it did get buffed. I think it's in great to buy situation right now. Its accuracy got fixed.
It's basically like a drag car. It's similar. It's basically like Cobert. This ship can dodge literally anything, including Stalingrads, with that engine accelerator on. It just, woo!
You have long range torpedoes. I'd say fairly long range enough guns to make it work. You're just a speed demon though, and on top of it, you're a great flanker. With those torpedoes means that, oh look, something's in cap around the island. Well, you're flanking the island. Like you can just flood that area with torpedoes, and that DD is none the wiser. And then on top of it, those guns are great for fire starting because you just shoot so damn much. and like that, and then you just by that time you're already running into the enemy carrier, and your torpedoes are reloaded once again, and
Yeah.
you just bomb the torpedo out or bomb the CV out with torpedoes. So it's just
It's just very fun.
oh yeah, that is a
Very
direct
fun
race.
speed demon.
Oh yeah. Okay. This one, close
This
to
one
war
is
crime.
almost war crime, but
Yep, Marco Polo.
Marco Polo just great to buy.
I almost want to say war crime because this thing is a
But-
tier 10 and tier 9.
It is, but what really makes it prevent to a war crime is the range. Thank God they did not increase the range, because if it does, it is a war crime. But just not good range.
No.
Really just make this ship just great to buy.
Yeah, but a rumified sap throwing. Yeah. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. It is very dangerous. All right, let's talk about an HMS ship.
Another dangerous ship.
Another dangerous ship. In the past, I actually had this as niche. The more I play it, no, this is great to buy. The Marlboro is a fantastic ship.
It has the same Agincourt vibe. It can literally one-shot destroyers like nothing.
And then on top
Adding
of it,
in the
it's got
precise aim and sonar.
Yeah, precise aim sonar, precise aim with AP on the bow of a Kremlin or something like that. You are chunking. You are chunking that right there. So I would fantastic. It doesn't take damage well, but I wish it got a little mobility nerf, or a mobility buff. I mean, I wish it had a little bit more mobility, and if it did, it would be like a Vanguard at that tier. I don't think it needs it, but at the same time, I'd love it. You know.
Oh yeah, it does suffer with dispersion. You need the precise aim to work.
Yeah, which unfortunately that means you do have to spec a commander in specifically for that, because you normally don't spec in for that. So, yeah, but I love it.
Yep.
Massachusetts.
This is basically Norcar but secondaries.
I'd say niche. You're gonna have to want that. Yeah, it's a fine ship. It's like in Alabama. I actually say its main guns are actually pretty accurate for that situation, but it is just a secondary focused USS ship.
Yeah.
Once again, where is the secondary overload buff for commanders? Come on, Grammy.
It only has one use of secondary overload, which is hilarious to have.
Yeah. Why? Maya.
That's why. Maya, it's basically outdated so many times. I would almost feel like putting it as playable.
I'm gonna argue niche only because it's long range AA. It's a better, if you're like, hey, I want to play with a carrier and I want to play it to cow class, it's the best one. Because it's long range AA, it's actually quite nasty.
Yeah, you sure about that?
Yeah.
It's basically the same as any other cruisers with the same range.
It does have DFA, doesn't it?
It does have DFA too, yes.
Yeah. So.
But Tone has the same thing too.
Never mind, it's playable. Never mind, I'm wrong.
Thank you.
Never mind, I forgot. No, this is why you listen to the people who actually know this.
I had to literally. That's why I have the whole notes here with literally saying, in case if Sly says this, ask this.
Figures. Okay. Mecklenburg.
Mecklenburg. Oh, you get close to this ship, it hurts. It's similar like Marlboro, but this is a little bit more accurate.
Unfortunately for me, I hate that I don't have secondaries. I don't have control of the auto secondaries. I view this as a worse GK. That's the problem. Is I love my GK and the 16 gun idea. I'd rather play the Colombo. I'd rather play Marlboro. It's just, I don't know. What do you think? I'm at good to buy. What would you say?
I feel like unlike Colombo, you do have 20 seconds of reload time, and you don't. And Colombo can blap destroyers and cruisers. Mecklenburg can do it, but Mecklenburg, you need to get close for that AP to work. And well, you can paint incomparable with this ship, no problem.
Yeah,
but it's
definitely.
but it's just only British battle cruisers and Sheafland.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
So where did you put it?
I would put like niche. I would say.
Wow. Okay, you go niche. Interesting. Okay.
But it
I can
can
see it.
work in lot. It can work against cruiser games. But how many times you ever get in a cruiser game in tier 10?
Oh.
Yeah,
It has been
fine.
happening more often than I want to admit now, but it's odd. It seems like times of day. You know, depending on the time of day, you're going to get a cruiser game occasionally, and then other times it's just all DDs.
I could say is wait until the Yodel line comes out, full release, Mecklenburg can shine.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Because everybody will be busy working on this and they will be playing Yodel and also Genon because there's still some players are working onto Genon.
Yep.
And Mecklenburg can work.
Yeah, I just bought my Gina. So, yeah.
So
yeah,
just watch out for Mecklenburg.
I would say it's definitely in my opinion it's good to buy, but niche kind of does fit it right. It does.
Over time it will get to good to buy. Trust me. Like next year, yes, but this year it's just niche.
Yeah, Mikasa. I love the ship,
Warcry.
and it is a meme.
It's a meme. It's a meme. Sorry, but it is
Nope.
definitely a collector.
Worth it. I'm kidding. No, it's a collector's. It's fun. Occasionally, you just on stream we jump on. It's just a fun ship. It's stupid. But...
It's a fun, especially you get the Zikasa camo. Oh, it's good. It's funny.
Oh yeah. Oh,
All I can
Mikhail.
say is it's the best tier 2 battleship in the game.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Mikhail Kutuzov. I had this actually previously as great to buy, and I think that it's been aging, unfortunately.
It's aging, unfortunately. I mean, it's good to have the smoke, but
Still
it's
a chappy
good to buy.
class.
It's still
Yeah.
good. It's still chappy.
yeah.
It's still chappy. You got the smoke to help yourself from a Borodino situation, but if the Borodino's at 9 kilometers, you're kind of screwed.
Oh yeah. No, I think it's the Kutuzov. I love it. It's better than another tier 8. Actually, multiple tier 8 Russian
Multiple tier
cruisers.
8 cruisers, yeah.
But it's definitely aging in the whole meta. Especially when you have the likes of the DCP.
Yeah, especially there's more chappies frequently than Mikhail Kutuzov.
Yeah, and when I really did enjoy the Mikhail Kutuzov, the Chappie didn't have a radar, so now that it does, that's been a while. So it's
Yeah, the radar really makes Mikhail Kutuzov kind of go down too.
hell yeah. Mikhail.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, do you know how to pronounce this correctly?
No. I say it in Japanese as Mikoyan, but that's pretty much what I say.
call
I
it
don't know in
Mikhail.
the.
Yeah.
I say Mikoyan because I just say in a kind of like a more Japanese, but I don't really know the whole Russian pronunciation on this. So
Yeah.
anybody
But
who can speak Russian,
tier 5.
just
Yeah. So for me, the one thing that sours is actually I do know that they released this to only free-to-play players.
yes. I hate that so freaking
So-
much.
Hopefully, it comes out to us. Pay to people who have put money in, but I have played it, and it's not as strong as Kirov, but it's damn near close to Kirov. What do you think?
I almost feel like this is a war crime because the range,
Yeah,
this
that's true.
the range is so hilarious that you could actually outrange a tier 7 battleship. That's how stupid it is.
At times. At times.
At times,
Yeah.
only with the scout plane on. But like it's stupid. And also don't forget, it's even more accurate than Kirov.
Yep. It
Because
is-
they only has 6 guns versus 9.
Yeah. I don't want to say it's a war crime, but it is definitely way up there, and it's a fun
It's way
ship.
up.
I hope
But,
they
yeah,
can bring it to us.
Like Molotov can do better than Mikoyan, But if that scout plane is on, Molotov can be in trouble.
I mean, Kirov.
Like, well, no, Molotov.
Oh, okay,
Molotov.
gotcha. You're saying
Because it
up
can
here, yeah.
outrange it.
Yeah, that is true. That
It
is true.
has the same range, surprisingly. Almost the same range, actually. 11.29 for Molotov versus 11.30. Actually, yeah, 11.32.
Dang.
Yeah, it can outrange Molotov just by 30 meters.
But yeah, no, I think this is a great show. I want.
I want it to. I really want it. It's hilarious that you can literally just outrange any ship up to tier 7. You could literally put this asymmetric battles and this ship can work. I could say that's
bring
an
that back.
understatement.
Only they bring
But
it back.
yeah,
You know.
that might be a little understatement, but it can work.
Alright, Mighty Mo time.
Mighty Mo. Oh, this one has so much history and it's still good to this day.
Oh yeah, no, it's nearly a tier 10, a tier 9. It is accurate. It adds support to your team. It does everything.
It has radar too. Oh, that's nice.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good. Don't just buy it. Just buy it.
I like how most historic ships are either very good and very bad and never in the middle.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And we're talking about premiums, not tech trees, but premiums.
Yep. Oh, Mogami.
I love this. This is better than Yamato because it has 155 guns. And those 155 guns can really deal a good amount of damage.
I'd say Yamato's way better than this.
I mean, it could work in some situations, but you got more DPM than Yamato. And I believe your reload time from Yamato is, if I can find the database again, please, thank you. So Yamato's is 10.5 seconds at 11.38 kilometers. Mogami is 9 seconds at 10.79 kilometers. So,
Yeah.
and you do have more damage too. It can work a lot of times. And also you got Takao torpedoes.
True. I don't know. I don't know. Mogami is aged, unfortunately, in my opinion. I've had it for so long, and I played the Yamato, and I was like, this is really nice, especially with the 360 turrets. Like,
yeah. The only difference is it does not have the 360 turrets. Yeah. But like, it almost feels like it's like both of those between Yamato and Mogami. Both has its upsides and downsides, especially with the 360 360 turrets.
Yep.
And it has better turret traverse too.
So where'd you put it? Because I put it in playable. I was like, it's okay.
I mean, it can still dish damage than a lot of ships, but I would put as playable as well because you could do mines you could do mines and it can just be Mogami with that.
Yeah, there's so many better cruisers, and then once again, tier 8 is competitive. Like, it is very competitive.
I almost feel like just putting it niche, but yeah, Mogami does age well. It does age well.
You know, I'll agree with niche. I'll put it in niche. That you have to be wanting what it offers, and it can do stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and also it has just enough penetration to take down Belfast. And yeah, it can work.
No way to spot it though, so
no way to spot it unless you have somebody with radar with like Belfast as well.
Yep, exactly. Molotov.
Great to buy.
Ooh, really? I don't think tier for tier is that good. I'd say good.
Well, I mean, it could be good, but it still has that Soviet bias range, and it still hits hard. I mean, it probably aged very well because of, the Pig, Makarov, what other Nuremberg class ships we got around here?
Yeah, that's my problem. Is that tier 6 for cruisers? It's kind of aged, and it's just good. It's not. It's not the top tier. It's not the best there.
But as long as you play this long range, you could literally beat any ship. But if you get a little close to Makarov, if you get close to Lepig,
Weimar.
or Rymar, Repulse, yeah,
Yeah, that's why I put it as good to buy. It's like it's a glass cannon, and tier 5 glass cannons kind of work better because most people aren't playing as good. Where tier 6 you get into those tier 7 games that can just curb stomp you.
yeah, you're right. That sounds right.
Yeah. So, alright. Monahan.
This ship.
This ship.
This is a ship for Shimakaze players because guns don't exist on this ship.
Yeah, they don't. They don't exist on this ship. So where'd you put it?
I put it as playable.
That one. It's
because if you're a Shimakaze player, this is a ship for you. Because don't just ignore the guns and don't play Shimakaze. Just go down to Monham and stop investing tier 10 matches with tons of Shimas. You are literally just ruining the game.
PSA provided by Hiromi.
And also, use the goddamn guns.
Oh man. Oh, I see it could be niche because it does kind of have a niche, but yeah, it's unfortunately
when you go tier 7s, yes, it's playable.
Yeah, it's playable. Yeah.
It can get one shot by guess it, Kaga.
Oh yeah. Let's talk about a good ship now. Moskva.
It's good. Moskva, I wish they literally revert the nerf, but it's still good on its own.
Yeah.
I just really want that ability to pen destroyers again. Because, oh my god, at long range with this ship, it hits so hard. So literally for me, I don't put Makarov on this because you can just keep it there. You don't need any commanders on this ship. It works very well. And to be honest, you just need Kuznetsov on this, and it works very good. Because you don't need an APCS because you want to pen destroyers with this. Because, again, Shimakazes, please, use your guns.
I remember pre-nerf Moskva, you could literally do about like a 9k salvo on DDs, just wiping out every. So good, such a good ship. Still,
but you can still do this, but only like around 11 kilometers.
Or even add Gorchov and run IFHE, like that on Gorchov, and that way like APCS doesn't worry about it, and it's still pretty damn good. Plus, you get 2 radars.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and also it could pen Paulo Emilio. It could pen maybe Ragnar. Kabaros, especially Kabaros.
Pretty much everyone in Kabaros, yeah, pretty much everyone.
It can pen Elbing definitely.
Oh yeah, but
this is the know you card for Elbing because Elbing bullies cruisers. Yep. It's literally what who said that? Is that Alistair or was it Pigday? I forgot who said that. I don't know, but Elbing's purpose is to bully cruiser. Moskva's job is just give the know you card to Elbing.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh. Nah, I love my Moskva. Yeah, I highly suggest it. I hate that the space camo was worse for it though. I wish the space camo was so good.
Exactly. Oh my god. Mushin. I almost feel I felt a little. This is what tier is it? Tier 7?
Tier 7, yeah.
I almost felt like tier 8 for some reason.
It's a side-graded York.
It is a side-grade York, but it's with 150 guns. And these 150 guns with AP works.
I thought that this one was the York is 203s. Crap, I need to know.
Back to the CIC website.
Back to the CIC website.
Right over there.
Yeah, make sure to go check out the CIC website. They have helped support the channel a bunch, and I think actually you guys are doing a tournament soon, if it hasn't already happened already.
It's on the way.
Yeah, it's on the way. Oh, they are with 150, so it is not a side grade York. So my notes are
Yeah.
wrong. So where would you put us?
So it plays similar like mines, pretty much. This is a tier 7 mines, and it works quite well. And it could counter Belfast because it has 6-kilometer sonar.
But
Sonar 2.
Oh, it is a basically this is okay. Yeah, it is. But I think it only has 2 guns each. Yeah, it's 4 twos.
Yeah, it's 2 guns. It's 4 twos instead of 4 threes. Yeah. So like I said, it's a little downgrade to it, but it's still, I would say it's good to buy.
Good to buy. Okay. Yeah, I could agree.
Like you need the radar to literally punish Belfast, and if you ever get close to Belfast, because Belfast don't have torpedoes, it can work.
Yep. Oh yeah. All right. So from Mushu to Musashi, the Yamato sister ship.
Still a good old ship, but it's very bland. It's much.
Unbearably bland. If you just want a battleship that is a battleship, the Musashi's are free.
Musashi is probably the only tier 9 with 4.57s. Well, actually, Musashi and Georgia are the only ones with the 4.57s or more.
But Georgia is a flanker, Musashi is an actual battleship. It's just it's just a battleship. It is. Yep. So
you can literally just sit in one place and work.
Yeah, pretty much. Mutsu.
Mutsu. I like it's funny because Mutsu only has 1 torpedo on the side, and I don't think it deals as great damage as Wookiee.
Oh, I love the Rookie. Oh my god, I love the Rook. Oh, it's so much fun.
I call it Wookiee just because it reminds me of one specific person in Star Wars.
Yeah, I kind of figured. That's why I accidentally said that. I was like, wait, that's not right. No, the Mutsu, unfortunately, it was good to buy, in my opinion. I think I overvalued it, and I think it's just playable. It's a Nagato class, though it is funny whenever I still remember, I got a 4 flood game in it.
That is hilarious. But, no.
What?
Once you get Wook, Mutsu literally just goes downhill.
Yeah.
It just downhill. And it's a free ship, too, once it actually fully releases.
Yeah, but if you are looking for a good tier 7 IJN battleship there, Mutsu is an option, though I would say Ashitaka is probably just...
Ashitaka or Hyruga.
Yeah, Hyruga is an yeah. So, last of the M's, Mysore ass. Mysore, sorry.
Mysore, sorry to say this, but yeah, just I play this ship so many times. I try to do my best, but it just goes collectors.
So I'm only going to be putting it for playable because of no lube. And that is that it is still at tier 6. It's still a pretty good gunboat. It does a good gunboat. Decent, but you really have to put a lot of skill in for it, and it's not really that worth it. So I could see collectors, I could get it, but I know someone who can make it work, and they make it work really well. So it's one of those things. Maybe it's just not us type of thing.
It's just that it doesn't have the torpedoes, and I want the torpedoes on for tier 6. But yes, I can understand that if you had to play this ship very well, it can work.
Yep. Napoli.
Napoli, it's better against Giuseppe, and the gun still works, and it can still defend itself against destroyers because those secondaries definitely work. But that's pretty much it.
That's why I put it in niche. I was like, it's a very situational ship, but at the same time, those guns are really good. They can be good. So
it can be good. It's a good ship to deny destroyers, especially Shimikazes, because they have no brain.
Yes, pretty much. And I did hear about, I think it was like Alistair. He literally put in center control cage. He slammed his Napoli right in the center, and he stopped all the DDs from entering cap. And I was like,
yes,
that is a meme-worthy moment. That is
a meme-worthy moment. It works very good. If there's a lot of destroyers and at least 1 or 2 battleships.
Yep. I am incredibly biased against this ship since this is the ship that I play the most.
I am stupidly biased on this ship because you can print credits on this ship too.
Same. So great to buy. War crime if you have Nelson.
Yeah.
IFH equals. I'm just gonna put it in war crime. I love this ship. I love it. It's such a good ship. It's so worth the credit or the free XP.
The HE works. The AP works. You get tons of silver at the end of the game. You put in John Fisher just so you want more silver to add on it.
I'm working on him. Slowly. It's taking a while. But no, Nelson.
So like this is a credit printing system.
Yep, and Star wanted me to make sure I said this because it's just this is right from her mouth. It starts a shitload of fires, ends DDs, and prints credits. This thing is nuts for its tier. I know I'm biased, don't care, but wait for a discount on XP for ships as the amount will go down. Boom. Yep.
I need to do a little quick swig on this now.
Ooh,
Sorry.
I'll take a quick swig as well. Oh yeah. All right. Nutra Shimmy.
I make this ship work so many times. I almost put this playable in niche, but it's like you have so many supportive skills, it can be niche.
I put it right into niche because this is the definition of a sport TV. If you put this with a, God forbid, an Oodle Boy, or God forbid another like I think an Oster Island is actually one of the more hilarious ones to pair it with. This thing is disgusting. Because now, all of a sudden, if you can give something that doesn't have smoke with the Nutra Shimmy, it's... Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the Tiger 59 now, I guess what it is. That if it's basically give something smoke and basically be like, oh yeah, by the way, I've also added torpedoes to their arsenal, and now I'm this massive support ship. Boom, done. Win. That's the definition of niche. So, if you really want it, definitely, but I don't like it, but it's all of that.
I mean, it also has long-range torpedoes, which is unfamiliar for most Soviet DDs.
That's true. Novorossiysk. The Tier 6 GC.
It is a cheap. Yeah, you're right about it. I did not play this ship at all. Even I got in my press account, I did not get this ship. So, so how you put this ship?
So it's not as good as the GC. It's not. Tier for tier. It's still good, but once again, you were talking about Repulse. There's so many other tier 6, Prince Eichel, Frederick, Mackinson. Like, there's a lot of good. Renown now, actually, too. Renown's actually pretty good as well. So it's just... Look, it's good. It's okay. It's okay.
Yep.
We're now to O.
Oh,
Uchikov.
finally.
I know, right? We only have... Dear Lord.
We're almost there, but yet so far.
Yeah, I know, right? Ochikov. I'm just gonna put this right into niche. If you want a shitty small lens with support, like, it's not that good. I'd rather have Mikhail Kutuzov any day of the week.
Yeah, and
Or
also
Chappie.
can get one shot by literally any tier 9 or tier 8 battleship. Or Dado can literally just kill this cruiser.
Yeah, I overvalued this last time. It was not good to buy. It's niche. It's... I did the unfortunate thing, and I didn't buy the Yukon. I bought this ship, and I bought this shit. Like, no. Oberesk Revolution.
Oberesk Revolution. Or October Revolution.
Yeah, October Revolution, yeah. A lot of people type it that way.
This ship is good, but...
Is it though?
It almost feels competitive than Julius Caesar. I almost feel I could put this in great to buy for me, in my opinion.
Really? I put it in playable.
Playable? What happened?
Just the AP pen. I feel like the AP pen on this thing sucks.
It does? Huh.
It feels like it, but
it might be because I put Makarov in it, maybe.
Oh, come on, how wrong. Oh, shit, it's gonna be good. I'm putting that in playable. God, like, oh my God, we're going to Odin after that. Jesus.
Alright.
Fucking yeah. Really? You're like, oh yeah, the AP's great on it. Well, what are you using? Makarov? No shit, Sherlock.
I think that may be the reason why.
I wonder. The great mystery of our lifetime.
Mystery solved.
Mystery solved. Oberst Revolution. It's playable. There's better ships. Odin.
Odin, I would say, if there's no Atlantico, it is a good ship. But if there's Atlantico, it's not a great ship.
I'd still put it in great to buy.
But it's still great. It's definitely great.
It's
because at least you're not committing war crime.
Right there. You aren't committing a war crime, everyone. Get the Odin, please. Don't buy the Atlantic. Oh my God. No, the Odin is a fantastic ship. It is. It's. I wish the Aegir was as good or whatever. Actually, no, that's basically the Odin. The Odin, basically, the upper is Palmer and Lady of Portion. Yeah.
Well, Palmer has 3, and Aegir is 305s, I believe, or is it? Hold on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, whatever. Ignore my comment. Odin's still good. Oh, or great to buy. Odin's still great to buy. Definitely suggest it.
Definitely.
Okay. Unlike the state.
Down in Ohio.
There's nothing wrong with Ohio. I'm from Michigan, by the way. If you don't know, great. It's a huge rivalry on there. But Ohio, I'm gonna go great to buy.
Great to buy.
It's a good side grade to Monty. It's just good.
I mean, less guns, but goddamn it hurts.
Yep, it does. It's a solid ship. If I don't know if I really want it on my main account, but I don't want to grind for the Monty either. So it's kind of like one of those, like, do I just skip it and just buy the Ohio?
And then you can also put a meme song in this ship too as well.
Yep.
Foreshadow.
Yep. Oh, Hotnik.
Nice war canoe.
Yep, the war canoe itself, I'm just going to put a niche. This is if you want those torpedo hit missions done like that.
Yeah, you need a torpedo missions complete. This is a ship because literally you're just putting 15 torpedoes in there against a ship to a player that just only knows how to go straight line. Yeah,
and it's so slim, you can do assassination runs. It's a great way to train for the Delny and the Kiev line type of playstyle. So I think it's niche if you really want it, but...
And also has the guns. Please use the guns, please.
Oh, yeah. And also, remember, this is the Gremmy issue, or the Gremmy-esque issue, where the guns turn like molasses. They just haven't lubed the guns anytime recently. So please stay at range when you're using the guns, because trust me, you will. They take forever to turn. So
it does take forever.
Oklahoma.
This is with the secondary overload, if I'm correct.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Secondary, decent guns though. I think it's, if I remember, I was corrected. It's a Nevada class, I believe it is.
It is a Nevada class, if I recalled.
Yeah.
I mean, the guns, it is Texas guns for sure, definitely. And the secondary overload it's quite stupid.
But it's got, I think even though it has Texas guns, it's got the 3-2-2-3 layout.
Yeah.
So it still works really well. Like, I'd actually say good to buy. Like, it's a fine brawler at the tier. Is it the best? No, but
no. Like, if you want to prefer a close range battle, this is the ship. But if you just want to win games, just get the Julius Caesar.
Another ship that's coming along too. So, but yeah, it's a solid ship. It's a fine time. I wish I kind of wanted to buy it, but I didn't want to have to play the Black Farragut. So I'll wait for it to come out. Okay, so I think this is my most contentious pick. Orkin.
This ship is so fun for me. I put this great to buy.
So I'm gonna argue niche.
Said niche.
Yep, I'm gonna argue niche, but I completely see where you're coming from. The problem is it's only got one set of torps. Its guns are great. And yes, it has smoke, and yes, it has radar, which is a great combo. But you need to have the skill to make this ship work.
Okay.
And for torpedoes, you're typically not getting that many floods, and then let alone you have lightning guns, and your fires really don't happen that all often. So it's
the same thing. It's the same thing for me when I was playing the another Cossacks.
Yeah,
because
Cossack.
you're using this ship as a zoning, and good part is these are very fast torpedoes, so it can actually get some hits. But yeah, it's definitely good for zoning. It has great DPM. And surprisingly, it has radar. It's nice to have a radar destroyer. It's basically like it's better lightning. It can turn very crazy. You can dodge shells, especially. But yeah, it does require a lot of skills to make it work.
That's the thing is I love it. I do. But actually, I eventually picked it up for Star. She is a DD player. She is more of a Shima DD player. She regrets buying this ship every time I mention that I'm going to play it. She hates that ship. And it's just, it really does come to the idea that I'm like, yeah, the Orkan is very skill reliant. If you're a really good DD player, yes, you can make it work. But I can't say it's great to buy. It's more niche.
Yeah. Like, if you're a gunboat DD player like me, and also like cruiser player like me, this works very well.
Same.
But like, if you're just more focused on the torpedo side, yeah, I can see it does not work. The same goes to the BB players because you're going too fast.
Yeah, it's just not. I like the idea of it, but God, the Orkan, it requires a lot of skill. Where the Cossack, it's just a gunboat. Like, it's just the torps are an afterthought. Where it's like the Orkan, I feel like you have to land those torps just a little bit in order to get that damage up. So, but finally we're on to P.
Yeah,
and we're 3 hours and
This
26 minutes in.
Yep.
Dear Lord.
Oh,
okay, Paolo Emilio, Yolo Emilio. I think
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins, right in a niche.
Right to niche.
Yep,
That's literally, it serves one purpose. Leroy Jenkins. Hold on, let me say this again. Leroy Jenkins.
Yep, absolutely. This is it's a YOLO boat, and yeah, they needed. It's just
they needed that so Shimakazes can actually have fun with it.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, let's talk about not a fun boat, Perth.
Collectors.
Yeah. Hey, you know you were saying earlier that those historical ships.
Yeah, I told you there's historical ships that are very good and very bad.
Oh,
never in the middle.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, let's talk about a good ship, Plymouth.
Great.
I had this as good to buy. Nah, it's great. 16 guns, torpedoes,
16 guns, torpedoes, support, 16 guns on a destroyer. Oh my god. It hurts.
Yep. It's literally a 2-tap piece.
Yep, it is a 2-tapper.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love this.
So good.
And also, if you played it similar like Belfast, it can also work very well.
Very. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I do love the Neptune more, but at the same time, if you buy the Plymouth, it's like, yeah, don't even worry.
The DPM makes it up.
Yeah, it does. It changes it all up. So, Poltava.
Poltava, I would say, it really got outdated very well.
Really? I was, actually, I put it in great to buy, but I had the exact same thought when I was going through this list. I was like,
yeah,
it's kind of aging poorly.
It is aging very well, but like,
you could. I wouldn't even say well.
Poltava, but I will almost feel like you could, like, if you're going against Collingwood with this ship, Collingwood could win if with the rapid reload 3 on.
Yeah.
Overall, because it almost feels like it has the same problem as Leningrad. just a different turret setup, but it just feels almost as suffering as Lenin. Sorry.
Oh, Lennon. Yeah, I was about to be like, you mean Lennon. So the problem is the Poltava is a sniper. And snipers aren't always needed, especially at tier 7. Like at high tier, we got, we can skip to it, kind of type of thing of the Slava. At tier 10, snipers are powerful. But at tier 7, they're not always applicable.
They're mostly in mid-range battles. This is why...
That's why the Florida creeps into it.
Yeah, Florida literally just beats the hell out of it.
That's if the Poltava lets it get close, though. The Florida has crap accuracy at long range.
Yeah.
That's why I think Poltava is a better sniper. I put Great to Buy because I know it's in the competitive scene all the time. It is technically still the best, but Sign Up is there. But the Poltava, the way you're saying it, I was like, yeah, actually, it might just be good to buy now. Kind of aged.
I'd rather just put good to buy because
right.
even you get Florida in a match, I think it has same range as Poltava, but you just get more guns in, and at least you get at least more than half in.
Yeah.
Because if you're going broadside, you're definitely going to get 9 hits in there. But Poltava can just get at least 9 hits in but it has to explode the broadside. Similar goes to Florida.
That's true.
Florida really just made a lot of meta ships just go down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would agree it's good to buy.
Homer. I say good to buy.
I say good to buy too.
It's okay. If you are kind of like, do I really want this? But I want the best tier 9 respawn brawler. Get the Prince Ruprecht. Prince Ruprecht is just better overall. But the Pomeran is a more main gun focused Prince Ruprecht, and it is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Very good, very powerful. It had and it's 12 guns too.
Yep. Oh yeah.
It can chunk. It can chunk cruisers, and it can definitely chunk small lands. All right.
Oh yep.
Let's go to the higher tier version of
Russian.
I would say good to buy as well.
I'd actually argue great to buy. This is, I'd say, the best form of Schlieffen GK hybrid, and it does a lot with those guns. It's tanky as all get out, plus it has anti-DD with those torpedoes, and it's got good secondaries. It's just got the full package. It just doesn't have its AA right there. Maybe on Asia, that's a no-go and like that, but on NA and EU, you occasionally have tier 10 games without CVs, and the Prussian is a monster in those games. So
all right, you convinced me. All right.
Yeah, Prussian, it's just tier for tier. It's I don't know what the Pomeran would have to be. I think the Pomeran's still outshadowed by the Prince Rupert, but that's just
I think what Palmer needs is secondary overload too, just to be great as well.
Sure. I could definitely agree with that. Oh, the PEF. Prince Echo.
This, I almost feel like this is like between Mackinson and Prince FF Fire. PEF.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still very good regardless.
I'd say great to buy still. Mostly because I had a whole video where we were talking crap on it while I was getting it cracking.
It's hilarious.
Oh yeah, no, it was just like this thing just isn't as good as the Mackinson. Meanwhile,
cracking.
Meanwhile, no, the PEF is still a great chip to buy. It is still.
So PEF, it feels the same situation as Prussian or Pomeran. This is more like a main gun focus because the Mackinson is more secondaries because it has a secondary overload. So yes, definitely, it has the same feeling as Prussian or Pomeran. It's just good.
Yeah, I'd say that. That's pretty thin.
Okay.
Prince Eugen, probably one of the first premiums out there, isn't it? Or like one of the first.
It might be the first. Actually, it might be the first premium, but This ship is literally near. Actually, it's basically the same as Amber Hipper, but it has air defense alert, and it's
And
literally the same thing. It's literally the same.
it's playable.
It's playable. The only time I would say to play this ship, and only if you're a veteran, if you have the Azure Lane camo, I can see why you want to play this ship. But it's just basically an Amber Hipper with just air defense alert. It's just it.
It's just dumb. Yeah, I don't know. Even
Like,
Black
I
Emperor
would-
is better.
I just rather play Black Amber Hipper. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. I would say it almost feels. I almost say either good to buy or niche, because you need to get the floaty arcs. Because if you can't deal with those floaty arcs, it will really ruin your game. But if you can get used to them, like over time, it can work very well, because you can get consistent hits as long as you are pinpoint to it. So I would just say it's niche, but over time it can be good to buy.
So I'm just gonna stop you right there. This is just a better Alaska.
Really? Because I still suffer from accuracy.
No, if we're gonna put Alaska in great to buy, the Puerto Rico has to be in great to buy. Because this thing is a shotgun. This now, if you had any issues with the Alaska accuracy, Puerto Rico fixes it. It brings all the greatness of the support of those battle cruisers. And yeah, it does have lofty shells, but all US ships really have lofty shells. So you already are accepting that. But now you have 12 of them. And that can chunk. I'm putting it in great to buy. Last year I put it in good. I'm sorry, now, especially if you... okay, but I'm going to say this. Especially if you have the anime camo, which is technically the better camo, it is really good.
I might be biased to Puerto Rico, probably because of the anime camo.
Yeah, no, Puerto Rico it is tier for tier as good as the Alaska, in my opinion. So,
I'll probably give Puerto Rico a try again.
Yeah, you should.
Whole long podcast.
Yeah, only 30 hours and 37 minutes in. I know it's probably not lining up because we probably edited a few things, but Pietro Bagger Nation.
This is what you fix Lazo. This is pretty much what you fix Lazo in a tier 8 match, because you don't worry about these scout planes. Back then, after like all the buffs they add, I would say it's I would say in Asia it would be niche, but it's just, it does not have the kind of firepower like Chappie.
It's the evolution of what the Molotov would have come out. It kind of makes sense, but the problem is that type of style is really old at tier 8. It doesn't hold up. It doesn't. I'd say playable, actually.
Yeah,
I
put it playable too, just because it's a Molotov pen. Tier 6 Molotov pen. And if you're going up to tier 8, you're not penning anything that is heavy. You can't even pen Prince Eugen nor Amor Hipper. You can't even pen Schoenberg.
Yeah, it's don't like it. Bagger Nation. I think it literally needs an AP pen buff, like by a massive one. It needs to be
It needs the Dawn Score pen.
Yes, it does. I can see that. Yep. Oh yeah. On to our Oh wait, did I move? Oh, do I have Bagger Nation on here twice? Oh, crap, I do.
Wait, you did? Oh.
Yeah, I moved it twice. Huh. Alright. Well, that's how it goes when you have 250 something. Oh.
Yep, way too much.
Yeah, way too much. Ragnar.
I say this is pretty much like Elbing with HE. It serves the same purpose, is to bully cruisers.
Yep. And you have good AA,
And you
radar,
have good AA. Yep.
and
It has a
oddly
lot of
good
support
speed.
skills.
Yeah, it does. But where would you put it?
Yeah, it has emergency engine accelerator, so you can literally get one point to another very quickly. I would say this is above Elbing, and I would say it could be competitive because it has that very good AA. So I would say this is probably good to buy.
I'd agree with good. I wouldn't say great, because I almost had this in niche, but it's just so good because of the AA and so good because of its skills. You just have. This is once again, it's a gunboat. So if you get pushed on, you gotta get the crap out of there. But this kind of has a way to get out because of the emergency engine boost, and its guns do a lot of damage. It does. So
You don't have the smoke because if this have smoke, it's definitely great to buy. Definitely, for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, mothership
yeah.
will have great to buy. That's not hinting
It's
at
good to buy. Your play styles is similar to Elbing, but you got actually good HE to actually burn the living crap out of it.
Yep. Ragnarok.
I believe this is a Warhammer of Amagi.
Yep.
And let me see, what's the skill? So this basically slightly improves what Amagi has its dispersion problem.
Yeah.
So you could technically say this is a better Amagi temporary for like 60 seconds. So it could be. It almost feels.
Niche.
It feels so niche though.
I'd say high playable. Like
it's high. Yeah, it's highly.
Yeah.
It is high playable.
It's high playable. It's still an Amagi. And you
It's
have
still
to want that.
Amagi. Still has a dispersion problem. But with that skill, it does fixes it, but only for 60 seconds, which is a good long, and you only have 2 usage.
Yeah, it's. I still wouldn't put it out of playable. It's still one of the worst 40k ships. So. Oh, now hey, we talked about this a few times. Repulse.
We talk this shit way too much. It's already obviously where it goes.
Pretty much.
It's great to buy. Oh my god, this is.
Oh yeah.
Like this. I mean, this is like a gun focus renown, but oh my god, it pans very good.
Oh yeah.
Like
it's a burst right now.
It's
good.
And it has rapid reload too, so you can literally just 2-tap cruisers. And not have that one tapness like War Spy or like any other battleships with like so much alpha, but 2-tapping is at least so satisfying though.
Oh yeah, no, 2-tapping on the repulse is fantastic, and let alone it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, you're running away. No, I'm catching up with you.
Yeah,
it's repulse is fantastic.
Why are you running?
Oh, even better. Also, you're in a unicorn camo, like so. It's even worse. It's just like you're getting emasculated while you're getting hunted, so it's even better. I'm kidding. If you want a unicorn camo,
I call the unicorn camo Fortnite camo because it kind of looks like it.
It does kind of look like Fortnite camo.
So that's why I kind of like I have the love-hate relationship if you got that camo. I will definitely hate you put that unicorn camo on because it gives me that Fortnite vibe into it, but it's so good still.
It's it's the better camo too. Richelieu.
It's like
it's aging, but I think it still holds.
It's aging because of Borodino, but it's still good. I still put it great to buy regardless.
Yeah, I think it's still holding its position, but I wouldn't say it's holding it by much.
It's not holding much, but if you play a different play style than what you typically are, you could play this ship as a flanking ship, unlike Borodino. This can work. Mm-hmm. This can work very well. You just need to adapt Richelieu to be a more flanking ship, and Borodino might have some problems.
Yep. No, I think
because Borodino is just more like a traditional battleship, while Richelieu just need to adapt to be a flanking ship.
Yeah. Yep. Rio de Janeiro, a new ship to this.
Another new ship. It almost felt like Oklahoma, but you don't have the good legendary commanders to it. So where did we put Oklahoma at again?
Good to buy.
Good to buy. I will just put it down to like at least niche.
Well, I'm gonna disagree with you on that one.
You want to put it?
War crime
Really?
at tier 5. This thing is disgustingly good. This, especially with how many poor players that don't know how they're playing. The Rio has punchy guns, punchy main guns, and then a load of secondaries. You melt DDs, you melt cruisers, you melt battleships. It just does everything. It's the Atlantico of that tier. Is it as bad? Like, I could agree with Great Divide. I could agree, but I'm gonna keep it in War Crime because this thing is nasty, especially if you have what's her name, Amelia, the Epic Commando.
Pan American.
Yeah, Pan American.
I mean,
I'm like, Rio is disgusting for his tier.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. It has improved main armor belt, so
yeah. This thing is a bit of a nasty beast at tier 5. Just tier for tier.
I'm gonna play.
It doesn't require much skill. Sure. It doesn't require much skill to be really good at it. But let me know what you think. We'll put it in the comments and let that see if hey, we change our mind. But no, Rio, it's a nasty for tier 5.
I'm trying to think about it, but it's like it has the Agincourt, yes. It has the guns.
It has the secondaries and secondary overload.
Oh, it's very fast. Wait, it does have secondary overload?
Yeah.
War crime.
Yeah. I was like, you need to play this again, and if you, God forbid, put it on your press account and put a full maxed out Epic Commander from Pan American. Oh, it's something else. It's yeah. You feel bad. You're like, oh, poor tier 5s.
I forgot. I forgot to put. I don't think I actually put secondary overload on that. Probably I forgot, or I just did not.
Yeah.
Because I was rushing to it. But
it's tier 5 too, and also we're so far from the end still.
Oh my god!
We're almost 4 hours in. Oh my god, this is gonna be like a 2-week event. Oh my god!
My heart is like, oh my god.
Oh, I know, right? Okay, let's go.
Yes.
Let's go into Rochester.
This is one of the giveaway ships. But like after this stream's already over.
Yeah, the way after. But I actually ended up pulling the Rochester out of my first pull on its crate, which was amazing. Didn't get better camo. Did you play much?
I only play somewhat. I feel like it's a better Baltimore for sure. It's more like a supporter because you don't have the DPM as is. But if you just play this ship similar to Belfast, oh my god, it can. Oh.
It's, in my opinion, it's a smoke-based standard cruiser, and it does it well. It's good to buy. It doesn't really break that mold. It's kind of tanky because of that smoke, but you definitely, if you get pushed on, you don't have the rapid reload like you normally would. So
yeah, this one you had to keep at a distance.
Yeah, but it does well. It does. I enjoy it. It's one ship that I'm going to keep on playing. Rochester's a fun time. So.
Oh yeah, it can constantly Citadel. Well, Plymouth, which is pretty much most 203 guns here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Roma.
Great to buy.
Yeah, it's
no questions asked. No question. You got both precise aim, rapid reload, already a great combo. It's hard. There you go. It's
the definition of Romifying things. Like it's just it set the pattern and it's damn good at it, and it still is the top of tier 8. I know people will say Atlantico is technically better, but Roma, it just works so much better in so many situations.
I mean, you're not committing war crimes, so.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, Saipan.
Needs a lot of brains. It can counter Kaga. It almost felt like war crime, but again, brains required for this.
It's niche. You need to have that. Else it is. I don't know. Would you say great buy or?
I would. It's a ship that requires to counter Kaga, and that's pretty much it.
That's why I say it's niche.
It's niche. Definitely niche. Because if this ship really works when you're going against pretty much Kaga. That's it. The torpedoes are very good because it can one-shot destroyers as well. But Kaga can do the same, and it has so many planes that it could just literally make it very difficult to take it down.
Oh, but Alright, this is another section where Star is making me say something specific on this video. This is also the CV for the absolutely true Sly 47 fans. Sly fan. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, honey.
It's the Sly fan. It's always Sly fan.
Yep, Sly fan. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
San Diego.
This one has a buff with the smoke too, which is really nice to have, but you're still San Diego.
It's a shitty Austin.
It's a shitty Austin. Yes, it is. Because you don't have the HE, you have the SAP. And I hate it.
Playable.
It's still playable.
It's
playable.
collectors because of it. It's almost collectors because of that damn camo. Yes, the Statue of Liberty is in San Diego.
I like the gimmick. I love everything, but you just need the HE just to make San Diego like Austin. But
Yep.
they had to put the SAP in there just so it does not make it OP.
Okay, Shenzhen.
I hate this ship.
Same.
Every time I go against Sang Zhang, when I was playing a cruiser, it melts. Literally, I get melted by Sang Zhang no matter what, and it's I say it's good to buy.
Yeah, it's good to buy because it's just a Saipan at tier 8, but has even more torpedoes. So yes, and also it pisses off CVs. So if you hate CVs, this is the ship for you. This is so.
Yeah.
No.
And it's also in the Blitz Pass, which literally not much people buy because it's a CV.
Yeah, so you got lucky on that one. Scharnhorst.
This is pretty a good solid tier 7.
I'd say it's aged.
But it really been aged because you could
I'd say playable.
I put playable too.
Yeah, it's
I very fun to play ship.
It is
but
bad ship, but
it just aged very well.
Yeah, it's like the Turpets. It's just aged.
Yeah.
I
know where this ship goes.
I know, right? Let's go right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yep, Sevastopol.
You play this ship with AP, you're doing it wrong. Play with HE with it stupidly works for some weird reason.
It's so bad. It's
just so bad.
It only works because of gimmicks, and if it didn't have the healing gimmick, it would be dumb.
It's collectors. Yeah, the only tier 10 collectible.
Yeah, pretty much.
Besides, actually, no, I forgot Kabaras, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yep. Shukishima.
Shikishima, I would say it's good to buy.
Yeah, okay. I had it in good to buy. I moved on to playable because it's just so RNG dependent.
It is RNG dependent, but it's still a long range ship that can, with the precise aim, it can literally devastate cruisers, battleships. It can literally pin anything, basically.
That is true.
But yeah, it is so heavily RNG reliant, just so you can actually get that 10,000 damage, which is quite satisfying.
And I'd rather put my money into an in-comp.
So... In-comp, definitely aggressive. Shikishima, if you're in Asia, yeah, this is definitely great to buy.
Yeah. But Shinanomi.
This is like again, Shimakaze players. You have guns for a reason. This is literally like Black Shimakaze, I would say.
Oh yeah, this is a better Akazuki, and Akazuki is already a really good tier 7. So buffing its guns, I'm in. This is great to buy.
Yeah.
I can't wait for it to come back because I didn't buy the Blitz Pass. I was like, darn, why did I do that? Ship Smasher.
This is whoops, I almost said Ragnarok by accident. This is Vladivostok with the I don't Hold on, let me check the CIC about the that skill again.
It's like 80 seconds. It does a lot. It is fun, but outside of that, it's still Vladivostok.
It's still a Vladivostok, no problem. Like the thing is, it relies on. Okay, so it increased max speed by 13%, main gun reload speed by 23%, traverse by 19% for like 83 seconds,
Yep.
but you lose your accuracy.
Yep.
So this ship is good for pushing, but like I'd rather just play Odin.
Yeah, it's playable, but it's unique, playable.
If it's unique playable, I just no. Odin is much more fun than Ship Smash. I will tell you that.
Yep. Siegfried.
This is a really nice up tier of the Odin.
Yeah, I'd say it's good to buy, especially now with the scout plane a while back. It definitely puts it in.
Oh yeah, this one has very incredible range. I forgot
Oh, yeah.
about that.
Oh yeah, a lot of people forget about the Siegfried. You don't see them often.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't say they're amazing.
Oh yeah, it has precise aim too.
Yep.
Oh, that's a dirty combo.
Yeah, it's a good ship. I just once again you have the 6-gun problem. So outside of the precise aim, outside of the scout plane, it's just okay. Yep. Oh, Siluangi, the ship that you thought we were thinking about.
Seriously.
We're 4 hours in. We're both like, oh, we're dead here.
I'm out here. I'm like literally dozing out here.
I know, right? Yeah, I was like, where's another Red Bull ship?
Yeah, I still have more.
I got a sip. I got a sip left.
I'm gonna take a little sip too. I need to think about this again. How I think about this ship though.
Siluangi to me, it was so forgotten the moment. I remember Pigbay enjoying it, but that's about it. So I'd say playable.
I'd say it's playable. I would say I can't even remember what this ship replicates to. Is this like the Sanyang or something?
I thought you would have notes on this. I just put playable in here. I'm losing track of ships now.
My notes is all the way into San Diego.
Okay, got it. So I'm going to be carrying the rest of this
guys.
one. Yep. All right, let's talk about the Sims because we know what this ship is. I'd say it's good to buy. Sims is just a good, solid tier 7 DD. It's very basic.
Yep.
There's nothing special about it.
It's good because it can be competitive because it has that good smoke it needs. I mean, I don't think there's any other tier 7 destroyer with smoke too. I could be wrong.
I don't think so either. I think that makes sense because Sims is like it's just so bland and basic. It does have sea mines that slower torps, but at the same time that still kind of works. So just okay, yeah. Serious.
Serious? Are you serious?
Are you seriously gonna play this past? It's not
outdated.
Atlanta. It's so outdated. It needs
outdated.
Yep. Oh man, but let's actually talk about a good ship for once in a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Slava.
Great to buy.
Yeah, this is great to buy. Borderline war crime if you have Makarov.
Yes.
This thing is a Stalingrad. I know, almost there, but a Stalingrad of BBs. This thing is accurate.
It's goddamn accurate. Like, this ship can be a war crime if you can just rush in just a couple kilometers in, and you can literally just CVs. You can literally snipe CVs with this.
Yeah, it's so freaking good. Get the Slava. I know there's a crate right now that when we're watching this, or when we're recording this, and it's actually pretty good odds. So I'm actually not mad about that. But
hey, at least it has better odds than FDR.
Definitely true. Yep. Let's talk about a good DD here. Good DD. Smallland.
It's very good. I love.
Oh yeah, this is great to buy.
This is great to buy.
Yes, I will take 2 less torpedoes for smokes. Yes, please. Yes, sign me up. Yeah. I want the ship.
Smokes, and also you basically kind of have literally Groningen reload.
Yep. It's just this small end is a fantastic DD if you like EU DDs. It's a technically I'd say better Holland and such, but I love my Holland. I'd still probably play it, but small end there's no cost. There's no loss in it. It's not even a Cyger. It's just better ship. I don't think I need to talk about this at all. At all.
Please.
War crime. It's a war
Literally
crime.
no brain. All you had to do is smoke and shoot, smoke and shoot, smoke and shoot.
The skill floor on this thing is way too high, and the small ones get so goddamn easy.
Just smoke and shoot. That's
Yep.
literally the only definition you can do. There's a lot of counters with this ship, definitely, but still, you don't need a brain to turn on to play this ship.
Yeah, and if you do have a brain, it's easy big cows. Done.
Oh my god! If you have the brain, this is
Yeah.
You're more cancer.
Yeah, pretty much. The Hague is looking for you. Somers.
Somers.
It's a
those
better
mind
Benham.
torp- Better Benham, but still has that good old mind torps.
Yeah, but you can put on a shitload of mind torp.
Yes, you put a lot. This is what, like, oh my god, so much.
Yeah, this is
Like when I saw this shit when I play against it, I like, wait, is this Shimakaze? Wait, no, these are very slow. I'm like, oh my god, that's way too much.
way too many. Oh dear lord.
Way too.
Oh yeah.
You can easily get overwhelmed, unlike a Shimakaze. No.
Oh yeah. And let alone breaks up turtle strats, which are very common at tier 10 because of course they're just going back and forth and you just flood an area. And then you have one of the best smokes at tier 10, and then you just use your guns, which are actually half decent. So I'd say it's great to buy. Would you?
Yeah, I would agree on that one.
All right, Stalingrad. This is
no
easy
questions
again.
asked.
We already talked about it.
Great to buy, borderline war crime if you got the commander.
Makarov, yeah.
Yep, yeah, Makarov, definitely.
Would you like a turret removed at 15 kilometers if you have a good enough accuracy and aim? That's this ship. This ship is for you. Yep.
I mean, Solo can work too. That's the same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. But Stalingrad, yeah, damn. Strasbourg, almost to the end of the S's.
Strasbourg, I know nobody plays this ship. I don't see this ship at all. I play this ship and it's just terrible for me.
So this is one thing where I'm actually gonna put this in niche, and the reason is I've heard a lot of people talk about this in a competitive setting. Is that this is oddly works really well when you are dealing with tier 7 division battles or tier 7 competitive setups because it is a bow tanking ship and it's one of the only ones out there. So
for
it
tier
does
7.
have, for tier 7, and it's not a Nelson.
Yes, definitely not else. It does have the rapid reload 3 vibe to it too.
Yeah. So it does have that. It does have a niche, but outside of that, no, I'd agree with it. It's playable at best. Yeah. So
I really need to get back to competitiveness anytime soon, but I'm like so busy with so many projects.
oh yeah, and like that.
Yeah.
But T61, I kind of forgot this one existed, just like all the
I
other.
forgot this ship existed because this is before when Ernskade still had the 150.
Yep.
So it pretty much got outdated again. Like it's now a worse. I would say it's almost as a worse Ernskade. Actually, it's almost the same as Ernskade.
That's where I put it as playable. When I looked at the stats, I was like, this is literally just a premium Earnestgade, and the Earnestgade is not in a bad state right now, so it's playable. If you want that, but it's not
a
even
good killer. It can be a good gunboat, but
yeah. Yep. Texas, just like Texas.
Okay. Send it to Texas Foundation.
Yep. Send money to the Texas Foundation. Yep. Thunderer.
This is a very nice ship. If you put the IFHE plus in this, it can actually work.
So I'd
this
say it's
is
good to
probably
buy.
the only ship.
It's good to buy. Great to buy if you have Nelson.
Yes.
If you have APCS on it, it does kind of work, but I wouldn't say it's great. But
so yeah, if you get you spec in the right commanders, it can be great to buy.
Yeah.
But without it, it will be good.
Yep. Okay, so this ship actually just got a name change. It is now the Tiger 59, not the Tiger. Not that, but
not to confuse with the tier 5.
Yeah, not to confuse with the tier 5. But I'd say that the Tiger 59 is a niche cruiser because it is the ultimate support cruiser at its tier.
Yeah.
It's
It may not have the best guns because it only has AP, and you will struggle against literally any battleship. But goddamn, this is a very good support ship.
oh yeah. Yeah, you pair it with something. I've paired a Tiger with 2 Clevelands. That was a fun game.
Yep.
Cleveland with
it's a very
smoke
good
is OP. I was gonna say that
Yeah.
right now.
Cleveland with smoke is OP. Cleveland with like DZP is war crime.
Yeah, that is. Ooh, Jesus, that would be.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Turpits.
Outdated.
It's so
Rather
outdated.
just play
Bismarck.
Or if you want the
Brandenburg.
torpedoes, you can play
Yeah, that's true.
or
Odin.
Brandenburg.
Yeah. It's Turpits need something. It does a really cool camo. Halloween camo. But that's,
Yeah, it does. The camo looks really nice, but that's pretty much that.
Yep. Okay. Tokachi.
Tokachi.
Pikachu.
Oh, now you give me a good idea on that one. It's a where to buy.
It's great to buy. This is a fire menace. This is the better Atlanta, in my opinion. Just straight through. So
You just want to burn the whole world, get the Tokachi.
don't want to set the world down. Okay, before I get a copyright strike.
Yep.
Tone.
If you're a CV main but also a cruiser player, this can be a. It almost felt like Warcon, but really, you need skill in this ship.
It's
So I'm
niche.
kinda-
It's niche.
it's
It's
niche.
niche. It's niche. I don't care what people say. I did have it playable. Its buff did come in. It now has at least a plane, enough planes for 2 runs because it's paper airplanes. But same. Most tier 8s have enough AA to destroy half of the planes before they even land. So
That's why you need to be a CV main to actually play Tone very well, but not a lot of cruisers players are also CV mains.
No, because most of the time you're a CV main because you hate carrier.
Exactly.
Oh, Dolan. It's actually
Long.
here. It's in the game. We finally got it.
It took too long to get in this game, though.
Way too long. Way too long.
Way too long.
Where would you put
I can see this in competitive because I play this ship and I actually enjoy this ship quite a lot. It probably needs a lot of skill to it, but oh my god, this can pen any.
Yeah. I put it in good. Like it's just
Yeah,
a good solid ship. I wouldn't say it's anything crazy, but it's just
It's not crazy great, but it is crazy good.
yeah. I could almost see Toolman kind of arguing maybe Strasbourg is out there because Toolman's there, but
This is pretty
Still.
much a ship that Carnot needs to be actually good.
Yeah.
It just feels like it needs similar like that,
I could see that. I could definitely see that.
while keeping
Oh.
the scout points though.
Yep. Tulsa.
This is a very great DPM ship. Like this is a DPM with 203s. Oh my god!
Yeah, I would
How
put
you
it
gonna
right up.
get
With,
a 2?
I put it right
how
up with
you gonna
Rochester.
get-
It's
yeah.
the support version of Rochester, but with good DPM.
Yeah, but
for
you
how
got the
many
DPM.
guns. Yeah, I was like, it's just a good to buy ship, and also
Yeah.
chicken camo.
Chicken.
Chicken camo.
The chicken camo is just there because you want to literally burn everything, but the AP just hits very hard too.
Yeah, it does. It is.
Yeah.
Tulsa is because you have the Rochester, the Tulsa, and the Anchorage, which I think I put.
Literally,
the
all
Anchorage
those
up the top
American tier 9 premiums are very good.
there. Ooh,
especially
actually,
we're
the
missing
Anchorage
one
is
more
put
yet.
up. The Anchorage is actually put at great to buy. Should we put the Rochester and Tulsa in great to buy, or should we move the Anchorage down?
Right. But actually, Anchorage has 12 guns, so it can stay up to great.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. And it says long range. Yeah, no, never mind. Yep. And the last brand new U.S. Tier 9 Vallejo.
That gimmick.
Yeah, that gimmick is God.
Gimmick, great.
That-
It's good.
Great to buy.
I-
It's in
It's
great
great to buy.
because of course AA.
I mean-
Come on.
It has great AA, and what if you get used to that good old shell velocity?
Yeah. So.
Oh, it's good. And
Oh, yeah.
the rapid takeoff, you can literally burn any ship at any range.
Oh yeah. It's oddly
Yeah.
good. I really like it. I definitely would
And
suggest
if
it.
you want the best visual effects with like literally an HE rainbow, this is the ship.
This is making me want to move Tulsa up just a little bit, but no.
Tulsa has the 203s that can really work, and you don't have any good fast DPM 203s that has good range. Besides Buffalo.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, okay. Vanguard.
Vanguard. I remember they have buffs on this with is either AA or dispersion.
It's
but
AA got buffed.
AA got buffed. It's pretty solid.
I think good to buy. I love it. It's a very nimble tier 8 PP. It's very nimble. You don't tank via your health. You tank via your mobility.
Yeah, it's not as great as Borodino, but it can really perform well.
Yeah, I'd highly suggest if you are an HMS fan, if you're a granddad enjoyer type of thing. So
yes, you're a granddad enjoyer.
Nope.
The Vanguard.
Verbith Unitas.
I did not know this ship existed.
It's not like we're 4 hours and 10 minutes into recording this.
Oh my god!
I'm so glad you joined me for this. Dear Lord, this would have taken days to record. We're losing our mind here. No, Verbus Unitas, I got this. I got this for you because I do like this ship. It's good to buy. It's a good solid tier 5.
Okay.
I think there are better tier 5s, but at the same time, it still does pretty good.
Okay.
I think the only thing that prevents this is there's no EU BB line, so you don't ever really have a high level commander going in there that's spec'd specifically for that. So it kind of yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone.
All right.
Now we are down to the last 2 lines.
Yes.
Why did we choose?
Wait, why does the migration at the end?
Because I accidentally added 2 of them, and I'm not.
Okay,
I can't remove. I can't remove ones. So it's Baggernations at the end. It's whatever. It's how it works out.
All right. Okay.
Worst fight.
I say good to buy. It does get outdated because of repulse, but it's still a solid ship. It can still one-shot cruisers. It's still reliable.
Yeah, it's an old reliable, just like Alabama. So, good. Weimar.
This is Nuremberg with scout planes.
Yep. It's up to tier 7, so it's kind of like a mains with scout planes.
Oh yeah, I was looking on.
I was like, I actually had this in good to buy, but the more I play it, the more I really want to say it's great.
The more you're gonna love it.
Yeah,
I need to play more in this, but it's really nice.
You could argue with the Muchen and everything like that, but to me, it's the Weimar because you have those 12 guns. It's just chunkier.
It's also a tier 7 match. Tier 7 match
Muchen
with the
is
scout
tier
plane
7 as well.
AP. Oh, it hits.
Oh yeah, no, it's Weimar is I think a better tier 7 compared to the Muchen.
Yeah,
so.
It could. It's like if you have Shores and you get Weimar and you put Weimar with the scout planes on it, your AP with that, you could literally just counter a lot of ships at long range.
Yep.
And you could counter Belfast with this ship too at long range, as long as somebody can provide support with radar.
Yeah. No, it's Weimar. I think it's a fantastic ship for tier 7. I think it's much better than Muchen overall, but at the same time, that might be a personal opinion right there.
Well, remember, you don't have any like weakness because your health is also healthy, so you can survive a Florida salvo.
Kind of, yeah. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, but
it's gonna hurt. But still, at least you survive.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, Hiromi. West Virginia. Take me home.
Mountain Mama.
Take me home. Country road. It's great to buy. I'm sorry. This ship is fantastic. It's tanky. It might be slow. But at tier 7, I don't feel like it's that bad. And it hits like a truck.
It hits the truck with the precise aim. I mean, this is a Colorado but fixed with the dispersion.
Yep.
And it hits hard.
And of course,
a truck.
And of course, you can listen to an amazing song while you play it.
unlike but we can't saying it because it can be copyright protected.
Yeah, I know, right? Wuxing.
I hate that. Wuxing. This is I'm trying to remember.
It's a
This is
premium L safe with
Alsace.
fuel smokes. Yeah,
Fuel
fuel smoke instead of rapid reload.
How many seconds? 20 seconds versus Alsace, which is 22 seconds. I do like the 2 second reduction, and oh, it has more range. Asia meta probably very good, but in terms of like, it is an improved Alsace, I will tell, but it does not have the rapid reload.
It's a
feels
different
like it needs
Alsace,
the
yeah.
rapid reload just to make it good. So it's
That's-
like I
Or
would
good.
just put it like I kind of feel like saying good, but also could be niche too.
Yeah, I'll say good because it does have that range increase and a little bit better overall. It's a different Alsace, and if you want a more standard BB Alsace, it's there for you. It's not anything to write home about. Oh, that's a niche. There's so many ships.
I know.
Wukong.
Did I even put Wukong in my database? I just recalled that.
You're the one who told me I had all the ships.
I kind of forgot. Wait, I actually forgot Wukong.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll cover Wukong. If you really want a long range torpedo reloading Charles Martel, sure. It's niche at best. It's still a Charles Martel. It doesn't have the rapid reload anymore. It's kind of at least unique, but it's not anything to write home about.
All right, I'm gonna put my notes to add Wukong in my database and also the CIC.
Yep. You could even actually, no, I'm gonna put it in playable because I do have Black Charles Martel, and sorry, Wukong is playable. Never mind. If it's not anything better than the Black Charles Martel, so yeah, never.
Okay.
Ignore me. We're at Wise finally. Oh my god, everyone!
We're just.
Finally.
Oh my god.
Yahagi.
This is basically Ubari in tier 5 because those torpedoes do really hit hard.
Okay.
And it's probably still hits hard to this day. If you focus this as a torp boat, definitely a niche playstyle. I don't know why you need air defense alert in this ship.
Problem is if you're using your air defense alert, that means you're spotted, which means you are the size of, once again, Manhattan pretty much, so you die. So as much as this does have a niche, I did put it in collectors before, but I'd say it's just playable because some games you're gonna get spotted and people are going to just turn and miss all of your torps that take forever to reload.
Yeah, and then you do have to beware of Kirov and Mikoyan.
Yeah, it's just I'm sorry. As much as it is kind of a niche ship, it's just not worth it at that tier. Not worth it. Yoshino. My love. My love.
I love Yoshino.
I do, but it's tier 10 though.
Tier 10 meta, I would just for the sake of us, just put it niche.
Yeah, actually, that's all I was going to do, is that you have to know what you're getting into. It's a wonderful ship. It is, but unfortunately, it still has bad armor. It does
have bad armor.
Oh, it takes a lot.
Hey, at least the AP performs better than Sevastopol.
You got that going for you. Jesus. Alright, let's actually talk about a better ship, Ubari.
Ubari. This, I mean, it's tier 4, would put it in a collector's bin, but really, at tier 4 metas, where literally everybody is kind of brain dead unless there's another Seer clubbing ship, this is a great to buy. And literally, you could don't spend any money because you can get it from the mission crate. So literally, you don't need to pay any money.
It hits hard. It hits. Yeah, it's hard. Decent guns. Yeah, I'd say it's great to buy. Kind of hilarious at times.
Yep.
So, Udachi.
Udachi, I still want to put it in either playable or niche, but if you get that one commander, it's the what is it, Tanaka? or
One of
I
them,
don't know.
whatever has the torpedo. Yeah.
Whatever with the torpedo improvement with concealment. Oh, this is a war crime because your concealment is just stupidly stealthy, even stealthier than a German destroyer, and it goes so fast. It
Yeah.
just oh my god, this is the torpedoes are literally just you never seen it coming. You will
You're
get
not gonna
hit,
dodge. Yep.
and you're not gonna dodge.
Yep. Do not
Even a
pass go.
destroyer, very good maneuverability. No, you cannot dodge unless you get that sonar hit.
Yep. They are.
But overall, without it, it's niche. It's
I would keep it a niche because it's like you do need that commander, which is quite hilarious. You do have it, but yeah.
it's a funny research. It's like I'm surprised a destroyer gets hit, and it's a good destroyer player, I believe so, because oh my god, I am very surprised that this can work.
Yeah. Nah. Well, Yudachi niche right there. Yukikaze.
I would I this ship
Completely.
does not exist.
It really
say
doesn't.
it really doesn't. I would put it in playable.
Yeah, it's just playable. It's an okay. I think it's like
It's okay.
once again another one of those shimikazes at lower tier,
Yeah.
if I'm remembering right.
This is Yuki Kaze, known to be very lucky because almost every game you play in Yuki Kaze is always down tier. It has some sort of gimmick inside or coding inside that makes Yuki Kaze only play in tier 7 match and like at least a very few percent in tier 9.
Interesting.
It has that.
Wow.
It's a Yuki Kaze is known to be a lucky ship.
Oh.
And I think it might be a reason why.
Yeah, that is interesting. No.
It's an interesting coding that Wargaming put on that ship.
I'll take that better than the Marseille's gimmick. Oh, Yukon. Oh, I wish I would have gotten this ship, and I did rank it at good to buy. I'm gonna say it's great to buy. It's a tier 7 Monarch.
Oh my god.
With
Tier 7
scout plane.
Monarch with scout planes.
And so many scout planes, literally, you cannot use them all. Wear scout plane commander buff.
Yeah, we need a scout commander plane.
Yep.
Scout plane commander buff.
Yep, we do. Okay, finally, everyone.
Woo! We're in the Z or the Z for Americans.
Z35.
This one has the gimmick with the short burst smoke.
Yep.
This is probably the first ship with the smoke, short burst smoke gimmick.
And I'm not gonna lie, it just goes into playable. It's just okay.
Playable.
Yeah, it's
okay. Like, I mean, the short burst, such a very long name. Short burst smoke. I can't say it. I can't. I'm sorry.
We are four hours in this, so don't just understand. Just understand. Short
Just put
burst
it playable
smoke.
just because I can't say it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The problem is a lot of the German DDs though. They're very
some
forgettable. They're very just okay. There's not too many of them that are good. And Z35 is just another one of those. Same thing with the Z39.
And goes to the Z39, so just put it where it is as well.
Yeah, it's there. It's
there. I would rather just play Black Skein because it's much more better.
Much more better. Man, we can English too.
Yep.
Z42. This is the one that breaks the mold. I'd say the Z42 is good to buy.
Oh, it's good to buy. I love this ship.
I want to say great, but unfortunately, you need to have a few DDs in the game. Like, its AP only works so much.
And the HE is just
Yeah, it's German HE. Yeah, But either way, I don't mind. I want to get the Z42. I do, but at the same time, it's just good.
All right. We're on the Z44.
Yep. So I had this in playable.
If you can use the torpedoes correctly with this ship, it can be niche.
Yeah.
But also, you got the good firepower of literally a German destroyer.
With torpedo reload.
Vittorio.
Yep. So it's different. A lot of people, when we were first trialing out the ship, we were like, would I rather just want the Z46 instead? And sometimes you kind of just want the Z46 instead. So it's one of those side grades. Wouldn't say it's better than the Z46, but it still does pretty good.
It still have a lot of torpedoes. You're literally launching 15 torpedoes just for only one use.
Yeah. Yep. Even though I think, isn't there a commander with? No, there isn't a German commander with.
Oh, only Japanese and Pan Asian has it, and also the
Italian. I thought there was an Italian one too. I had it too.
I think so, maybe.
Yeah.
It might actually, yeah, it could be one, but I don't know why they have a torpedo.
Yeah, no one. It came up with the YOLO Emilio, and we were just like, but what?
Yeah.
All right, last ship. Ignore the background nation. Let's ignore this one. ZF6.
I put a lot of meme in this ship. This is a French-German. It's basically a French-German with Rapid Reload 3. And oh my god, Rapid Reload 3 on this ship can be a blast, but like Friesland. Could literally do it with no brain on this. This one does require some brain to be actually put.
It's niche.
And yeah. I almost feel like good to buy, but that's because you need more skill to it to be good to buy. But overall, it's just niche.
Yeah, I'd agree with that one. ZF6. It's a fine ship. I think Muller definitely does make it though, and you get a few kills onto it. It's kind of hilarious.
Oh yeah, the Muller. Yeah, the Muller with this one definitely a great to buy. But without it, no, it's just niche.
Okay. Nearly 4.5 hours. Oh my god, everyone go give Hiromi some subs for joining me on this insanity of a quest of doing this. Oh my god. Holy shit, 250 plus ships.
My head is hurting already.
I know, right? Right. So I had 20 pages of notes for this. And I short-tried it so much because I was like, oh my god, I can't write paragraphs for each one of these.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I should not write a paragraph, but I need it just in case a slide says one thing and I had to counter it.
That makes sense. That's a pretty normal thing. But it's
like I only stopped to San Diego, so every day is just like, yeah.
Oh my god. Well, this is our premium tier list for 2023. By the time this video goes live, there's probably new ones out there, but maybe Hiromi will be joining me, or I'll go join him over on his channel, and we'll record maybe a few added additions or updates on this whenever a new patch goes live and everything like that. But if you have been with us for this entire time, cheers. Oh my god. You guys are nuts. Oh, I had like a hint of vodka in there. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, are you okay there?
I'm okay.
Okay, good. I was like, is he dead? Did I kill Hiromi? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Everyone. Please. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 4.5 hours, basically. This is going to be fun to edit and timestamp.
Oh, my God.
Oh, fun times, everyone. Hopefully, y'all enjoyed us going through this and slowly losing our absolute minds going through all this. Make sure to go give Hiromi some love over on his channel. Thank you so much for joining me, Hiromi.
Thank you very much for joining me in. This absolute sanity. It reminds me in good old nursing days.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not feeling it.
Yeah.
But, well, thank you all for joining us. Don't forget to like and subscribe to both of our channels. Help grow the community. Give him some subs. Get him up to 1,000 and such. He makes great meme videos over there. And special shout out and thank you to all the super chatters, YouTube members, and Patreon members for helping support this channel and continue this going live. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Did I miss anything? Because
I'm ready to get knocked out.
Okay. Oh, well, everyone, have a good one. Peace.
See you later.
Yes. Yeah, bye.